Yeah. I wasn't able to watch last night because I'd actually dozed off by the time we started. But I have been watching it during the day. Are you enjoying your new chair, by the way?
Wow, it's a great chair. You saw the pictures. You
I
can tell
did.
the difference in those chairs.
The quality difference is nuts. The setup looks pretty sleek now, must be said.
It's like, hey, there's a big difference between an $80 chair and a $180 chair.
Really is, even just by sight. Not just like, oh, it looks nicer, like it looks comfier.
It is. It hurts my. It doesn't hurt my back, and it feels like my posture will hopefully be better.
Good, good.
I don't want chronic back pains.
Oh, you really don't.
The next thing is probably I'm gonna have to get a new mattress soon.
That's a good one.
That's another thing for my back.
I would easily and highly recommend memory foam. Like, mainly full, but even like a partially memory foam sort of thing would do.
I will consider it, but I've never really agreed with memory foam. I've tried them on the like stores, and I'm like, I kind of don't like the rut.
I can understand it. I like the rut, I guess. I'm kind of like a cat in that regard. I like just sinking into a hole.
But we haven't decided that. You will see. This is a 10-year-old mattress I still use.
Ah, yeah, no, that's overdue to be changed, I think.
They say replace your mattress about 8 years.
Yeah, something like I think I'm coming up on 8 years for this one actually.
I mean, it can last depending on how well you take care of it. But there's also the fact that for those 10 years, I have been waking up and getting up in the same spot to the point where the spot where I sit up in the morning, the box spring there has caved in.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. Have you, like, at least turned the bed around so you're not lying on it, or?
I sleep kind of away from that part.
Okay.
But yes, my bed slopes down slightly at that one spot I sit in the morning when I have to get up because of how frequently I've gotten up in that same one spot for 10 years. Because my bed is up against the wall. And the way my room is, I also don't have room for any side table to put my glasses or anything when I go to sleep. So
Yeah.
that solution for a side table was an overturned laundry hamper for the past 10 years as well.
I mean, I can't talk shit because the table I use for like my mouse and keyboard is not a table. It's the remnants of a now 25-year-old office chair, where like the entire back and arms have fallen off, and it's just the seat, and I just use it as a rest and a table.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I have many tables in my room that aren't tables. There's the bed table, which is an overturned laundry hamper. There's the table where I store just whatever and hang my coat on, which is my oldest office chair that the arms fell off but the back's still on. That's a table now.
I'm glad you, like I do, exactly that. Use them as tables.
There's a printer. My printer was a scanner on the top, but I don't use my printer anymore. I just use the printer in the other room.
So
I would have to.
That's just a table as well.
I took the printer off of my desk so I could install more monitor space. So I don't really use that printer anymore. I could probably set it back up if I really wanted, but I have to dust it off, put it somewhere. Yeah, that's another table. So I've got a total of 3 tables that aren't meant to be tables.
To be fair, I only have the one. It's just, you know. To be fair to me, like, the other stuff I put stuff on is actually intended to have stuff on it, so it's like, you know. This computer desk that the monitor and all is on is ancient by now, though. This thing needs replaced.
This is a 10-year-old. All the furniture in my room is when we moved into this house in 2011. Except the chair that I sit in now. That's brand new. I've gone through plenty of chairs, because that's very important.
A prototype ultimate weapons named Ruby Weapon.
That sounds like some kind of Final Fantasy VII.
Well, does a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, what should have tipped you off is that they said the 7th Legion is back with a new guy.
Yeah. I'm like, first thing, the quest name is like,
quest name Ruby Doomsday, and you're like, oh, I gotcha.
It's fucking time. There's an actually interesting thing that if primals were summoned during the different uprisings in Guardian occupied territories and the Ruby weapon has been deployed against them, then it'll be beefy. Whip-like claws, they extend and contract at will. Yeah, that's what that fucker does. That's what the attacks animation is.
Also, I just checked my in-game mail, and Chris has resubscribed enough that I can buy the most expensive gold feather thing, the Twintanya mount.
Ooh. Are you going to?
I think I would like to, yes, because that's 15 gold feathers. There's the 2 other mounts, which is the Amber Draught Chocobo, so that's red Chocobo.
Yeah.
And then there's the Managarum Horn, which is a dog of some sort. And then it's Aetheryte tickets and dye, so that's not very important, so I'm gonna buy the Twintanya mount.
Might as well, yeah. I keep mine around for dyes, mainly. I mean, granted, you know, it's like... It's mainly the pure white and pure black dyes, because they're like a quid on Mog stations. Like, I could do that, or I could use them here.
I mean, there are versions of those that you can buy for gil, but they're like 100,000 per on the market board. Like, let me look it up right now. Because jet black dye is the Mog Station or the Feathers one, but let me look. General purpose jet black dye, which is the same color, can be sold on the marketplace, and it's currently going 425,000 gil per pot of dye.
Jesus Christ.
The reason there is the different versions too is so you can't buy on the Mog Station
and just sell
it on the market, because that's RMT and that's against the terms of service.
The Ruby weapon looks a lot more biological than the Ultimate weapon ever did. Codename Darkness. Ah, they're funny. Naming it after like their old leader. First thing there's got an actual pilot suit. This thing is basically an EVA unit, huh? Cinder Drift.
Speaking of RMT, I'm in Limsa, so guess what I see in chat?
Uh-oh.
5gold.com, buy Final Fantasy 14 gil, cheapest, handwork guaranteed, 24/7 online services, 5% off cold go, and that's what Star Fox sounds like on the Super Nintendo.
like, it must work if they keep doing it, but I'm just kind of like, who the fuck would? It's like, like, someone must have bit sooner or later, but it is really just like, why would you? It takes a bit to get to the point where you can do it, but like, it isn't hard to like just rack up gil in this game.
It takes a bit of effort, but not enough that you should pay real money for it.
Yeah, no. Like, I mean, you've noticed across these streams, like, the amount I have ping pong go up and down. I'm up to 1.7 mil again. Because, Palace of the Dead, good source of money, actually.
Doing current treasure hunts too, great source of money. That's where I got a good chunk from.
We have to do those at some point, because like, from just doing the Wonders Tales and shit, I think me, David, and Lucy all have like, a good stock of Zoner skin ones. At least I do, I have like 4. 1 in each retainer, 1 in my bag, and 1 in my hand.
That's the trick, you gotta store them in different places since they're unique items.
Mm-hmm.
You can only have 1 at a time, but doesn't mean you can't have 1 at a time in different locations.
Come aboard.
I forgot how fast Ruby weapons started.
Yeah, it just gets straight in here, huh?
It's now.
Oof. This is gonna be a while.
Let's hope that's false.
It gets off to a flying start.
Well, we had to lose time in another way if it was going to give us the quest or the duty so fast.
I suppose, yeah.
Damn, this is a good chair. It's just comfortable. Like, oh boy.
I'll do pretty well for myself because I have like various back support pillows and stuff set up so that I can just use the wall or like the ends of the bed as makeshift chairs.
I also have a sitting up, leaning up pillow I got for Christmas once.
Yeah, good
so
stuff.
I can be pretty comfortable. But I've been laying on my bed and using that back support pillow rather than sit in my desk. And also during streams and stuff, there's moments where I'm like, alright, it's been 45 minutes, I need to stand up, and my headphones are long enough that I can lay on the bed for like a couple minutes.
Nah.
Now I'm no longer afraid to sit in my chair, which is a good thing.
The main thing is my bed is a double bed because kind of like I just want to fucking sprawl out. But some room renovations will be undertaken like if I get my week off at the end of August, especially so because I have to move stuff out. Get people in to check the floor because it's a bit dodgy again because this is my eternal nightmare is this fucking floor. And then once that's done, I'll be like, okay, it's time to replace these tables. I might replace the bed entirely, just get a single bed, and use the extra space to get an actual like office chair because I'm kind of needing one with how long I've been in here for fucking working from home.
Yeah, that's what Chris said. Chris was like, now convince Gavin to get a real chair instead of being on his bed.
I mean, in his case, it's more just, you know, having had back problems, he has that concern for everyone. Which is fair enough. I'm just concerned, like, it's mainly that it's a nuisance with, like, the laptops we use for work, because I need to, like, you know, plug it into charge regularly, because they're shit batteries. And stuff like that, and it's kind of like this is a pain.
Yeah, my power strip is under my desk, or if I want to do work while on my bed, again, I have the back support pillow, and there's an outlet right in the wall on that side of the bed. I've got plenty of outlets, so I'm not wanting for those.
I am a bit. Like, I'm having to juggle stuff in and out of my power tower, whereas if I could actually like sit at this desk, I would have access to the one tucked behind it, and that would be good.
Yeah, quick maths, I have 8 outlets in my room.
Like wall outlets?
Yep, there's 2 wall outlets behind my desk. 2 wall outlets behind my dresser with my TV and video game consoles on it. 2 on the right side of my bed, and 2 on the left side of my bed.
Damn, you fucking kid it out. I only have 4. Like 2 on the far end of the room. Behind stuff, that's where the console table, TV, consoles and all get the power tower run out from. It's plugged into that and it's plugged into those outlets. And another pair up this end of the room, which the computer end of stuff is plugged into.
That being said, even then, that's not enough. Well, more spatial-wise, though, I have to have the power strip for computer because of how much has to be powered over here. And also behind my dresser, the TV and stuff. There's another power split in one of the outlets because that's what consoles are plugged into. So that's another strip for the other outlet. I can't plug my consoles into the ones beside my bed. That doesn't work. But yes, still speaking of beds.
Yes.
That's another reason I will consider it again, but I don't know about memory foam because I'm kind of a squirming around sleeper. I'm like, I subconsciously will on my side, I'm on my back. While being entirely
I
asleep
do
the
that
whole time.
too, and it still works out fine, I find.
Perhaps then.
The main thing is just, every time you would change the bed, you would just have to, take it and turn it around so you get the fresh side, like that the other one, rise back up, basically, after a while.
Yeah.
No, that'll keep you right.
Yeah, it's currently a pillow top mattress. Which I do like, except for the part where
those
it's
aren't bad
not
either.
Except for the part where it is not even anymore, because one part of the bed in one specific spot is lower than the rest.
That comes with the age of it. Got that thing in my head again. I'm kind of like, it'd be nice if Eureka and Bullshit weren't counted as duties.
Yeah, but what can you do?
Yeah. I haven't done my gold saucer shit today, I don't think, so I'm gonna do that.
Again, Mahjong and Triple Triad aren't duties, so learn Mahjong.
We'll have to learn Mahjong so we can just sit at the Mahjong table playing each other until fucking the duty pops. I only need 26,000 and then I'm good for the thing. And there's 15,000 right there.
That was a cool jackpot moment.
Sick. When the platform mini game comes on, I could do that, I suppose.
Yeah. It's gotta be the mountain platform one, though, not Leap of Faith, even though that's the
Yeah.
better one. It could also hopefully be a stage event.
Yeah, Slice is right as soon, apparently. In 6 minutes. People are so bored waiting, they're just dancing. Do you want to come play the Slice is right?
Okay.
I mean, it's like there's like 5 minutes or some shit till it happens, but
I'm gonna do it.
okay, we got another DPS, so we just need 2 healers and 2 DPS.
I got 7, 8, 9 on mini cactpot. So I got
Ooh.
jackpot. I got the smaller jackpot.
Nice. Oh yeah, at some point did my like roulettes. I've been doing like the expert roulette and other stuff, so like the Shadowbringers stuff has been coming up, and at some point I got Hero's Gauntlet, so I managed to get the minion from it. Tiny Necromancer.
Hero's gone.
The fun thing of you know, being at this point is that you'll just run your roulettes like in the morning, or you know, like when you're just going like a sell down after work, and then the roulette will be like, haha, it's time for a Hero's Gauntlet, or like, haha, Shinryu first thing in the morning, good luck. And it's like, oh, didn't want this in the morning.
Well, you got it.
Hello.
Hello. Gavin, there's a specific type of minion you like to use.
Yep.
Yep.
You know what I'm about.
We all know what Gavin's about.
The only thing is, wish more than like the little wind-up succubus would actually just sit on your shoulder. Or your head, or whatever. Like that. That one, like that one has like a wee blue bird sitting on her shoulder. Be nice if more of them did that.
Yeah, I think that's actually what the minion behavior indicates. So if you open up your minion menu and hover over.
Yeah, it's obedient. This is also obedient, so.
Alright, so what you do is you select your minion, and then you do the beckon emote.
Beckon. There it goes. Nah, she doesn't give a shit.
Well, certain ones, that's what actually triggers them for you to have actual control over.
Fair enough.
Like if you do that to the bird or the succubus, then they will instantly do it rather than randomly doing it.
Okay. Good to know.
The slice is right.
Alright. There's gonna be so many people in this, we're gonna get knocked out just because we can't see it.
Yeah. Many people are standing here, so that means it must be good luck.
God willing. So many people in this, but you can't actually see all the names.
I have names turned off unless I select people, just to reduce the clutter. I like a little less clutter of names. That's a preference thing. Just like this game has most preference things in it, which is why it was one of the many great things about it.
Yeah.
10 seconds till it starts.
Oh boy.
Here's Yojimbo. After doing Hildebrand and Stormblood, it's telling that Yojimbo's music is Battle on the Big Bridge.
Yeah, you think it's just a style thing, but once you've done it, it's like, oh, I get it.
I still can't believe Yojimbo was Gilgamesh the whole time.
Start. Oh, well, fuck me then. I don't even know what I did.
No, that one was a circle. That was the one where he chopped it a bunch, so it does a big circle AoE.
Okay. Well, fuck me then. I guess that was the only one at the very edge.
I'm going for it.
Godspeed. Go for it. Whoa, bunch of people.
I got one of the piles of gold.
Little on win big. To be fair, I'm never any good at this, even when there's like only very few people on the stage. Usually is the fall apart one that gets me, I think. Well, it's that and like this one here, like the half split in half, so it makes it weird. Whoa.
I've reached the next round.
He's still on.
Now we've got to pick one of the 3 wedges. We either get nothing, double, or dog. I'm staying right here. No, wait,
Probably
I'm moving
wise.
over here. I'm moving over here. I like here better.
I think that might be dog. Yeah.
I got dogged. But I got 6,000.
I actually did track it. Go me. 6,000. That's nuts.
Slice is right is pretty valuable. Anyway, Chris only has like 30,000 MGP.
Really?
Yeah.
He must have
I guess
spent it
mini
on
cac-
something.
I think Mini Cactpot doesn't give as much as you think.
I guess.
Given that it's got all the 36s and 100s.
Suppose. It's just like he's been doing it so long, I would have figured he had more, but fair enough.
Yeah, unless you get the jackpot, I don't think Mini Cactpot is as good as you think. Because I just did that and that was 6,000. That was half a normal. That was more than half a normal Mini Cactpot jackpot. That was a word sentence. We've got another DPS.
Yeah.
But it's been 20 minutes, so yeah, that was pretty correct, more than 30 minutes.
Yeah. One of those days.
It's just one of those days.
I mean, like, most of the, like, to be fair, I've been building this for fucking ages, I guess, so. I have like 189,000. I've been mostly only doing cactpots and like, selling cards from roulettes.
Yeah, I don't think Chris has even been bothering with cards.
I mean,
Just Mini Cactpot, because it's his favorite thing is Cactpot. I have 647,000 MGP.
Damn. David is in that region, or are you a bit higher because him and Lucy also do the fashion report thing, which I can never work out.
Yeah, fashion report. Even participating in fashion report is a lot, though, it seems. Like a good chunk that is worth doing, even if you don't do it right.
Let's see what the next event is, just while we're dangling about. Next one's Leap of Faith, that's the teleport one.
I'm gonna do Monster Toss.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
There is, you do your weekly challenge log MGP for doing 3 of these successfully. I swish.
Shit. Hey.
I got 2.
I got 3 on the very last one. Fuck. Fuck. This is a bad run, this one. Not even one.
Neither I also got none. But these are 1 MGP, so it's like, it's the same as doing mini cacti. You're probably gonna make money either way.
I mean, it was a mix of like this and Chocobo Racing that I did last Make It Rain to get all my stuff. Balls.
I got 3 that time.
I got none again. There's one.
Well, so far I'm at 2 successful mini games, so 1 more, and I will get my challenge logbook bonus.
Two that time. Size doesn't matter. 1,000. And from small things. Oops.
I got both of those too.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got 3 points on my last one. Wow.
Oh yeah, I finished my Wondrous Tales for the week, like, you know, this morning and stuff. And I almost got 3 lines, except it went to like the spot below I needed to get 3 lines. So I'm just kind of.
I saw your tweet.
I'm so
You
mad.
tweeted it, and it was very, very sorrowful, wondrous tales.
I'm so mad.
Because if you get 3 lines and you pick the MGP option, that is 1 million MGP.
Never have, well, maybe not never, but basically don't have to ever do MGP stuff ever again.
Unless you get the Senor Sabatender mount,
yeah.
which is a million. You just had to solve a crime because they stole one of them, and you got an emote where a little squiggly line appears by your head out of being frustrated. I rarely ever play the mini games that are upstairs in the Chocobo Racing Hall. I'm gonna go do that.
Is it upstairs in the Chocobo Racing Hall?
Yeah, the Chocobo Racing Hall, there's another area there where there's also a couple more machines like this, and Lords of Verminion.
Oh.
Did you ever even interact with Lords of Verminion?
No.
I did it once. It's interesting.
Okay.
What if you had a mini RTS in Final Fantasy XIV? Because that's kind of what it is.
The thing that fucks me up is that the game it's referencing, Lord of Vermilion, is not an RTS. It was a Square Enix attempt at Monster Hunter on the PSP.
Yeah, but this has minions, and Vermilion and Minion is... yes. So that's what they did. Yeah, they're over here. So this is Lords of Verminion, but there's also the Finer Miner. No one ever does these, except for that guy. Look at that guy, he's doing them.
Bless. Huh.
And there's also Out on a Limb.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
You gauge how difficult the spot is going to be, and then you try and
shrink it, I guess.
not just shrink it, you want the circle to overlap the correct size. This actual size of the circle that you're trying to hit is hidden.
Okay.
And you want to match it, but you don't know what it is.
Yep. It's time.
There we go. See, the gold saucer, good time waster.
Yeah.
If it didn't pop, though, what I was gonna check is there's no way Lord of Verminion is not a duty of some sort or something that would drop you out, because it's a whole different UI and everything. What if it isn't and it's like very doable? Then that would change everything.
It would. You're playing Lord of the Minion to pass time and beat my...
So that's also another reason I wanted to go upstairs, just to check, but there's like a 5% chance that it is, and 95% chance that it would break our duty.
Yeah. This fucking music. It rings familiar, this one.
I think this is a remix, but I don't remember what in this game.
You want to tank or will I?
You can do it. Give it a try.
Let's go. On you big bastard. Oh, that text box. Yeah, that's what this tank goes through. Optimized Ultima.
New Ultima.
The aliens have Ultima, huh?
They made a kind of middle of the road Ultima. It just goes wow. Anyway, watch out.
It's saucy.
Stand on the
Ruby Red. Oh, okay, I was thinking about my page. Ooh. Oh, still nothing. That's annoying. That's my bad. Yeah. It's fine, it's cool. I'm somehow still alive.
It's not cool to have 6 vulnerability stacks, actually, though.
No, it really isn't. Whoa. Especially when the vulnerability stacks last forever. TBN in case he pops another fucking stem.
I've given you Nation Flash.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Actually, when it's given to someone, it's called Nation Glint, because I get Nation Flash. The buff you get is the smaller version. It's not a flash, it's a glint. Because it's only 50% of the health I restore from flash. That's why it's glint.
There we go.
That's not the end of the boss. You knew it wouldn't be.
Nah. Oversoul.
Synthetic Aurosite system.
Oh, it's gonna be the fucking freaky person bursting at the back. Oh. No, that's just straight up a new nail. Oh, that's
The
not
pilot has fused with the machine and the Nail Van Darnus combat data within the machine.
Oh, that's just a bit fucked.
Good thing you don't have 6 vulnerabilities anymore.
Yeah. Download Reborn. I guess you take one.
Oh, I took the same one as you. Oops. Oops.
Cool, it's cool, it's cool. If you want to take the one you were on.
These also need to be split, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Oh, I went to the other one after. Oh my god.
Take this one, I'm pulling it away, you take the one of them.
I don't have taunt! Also, Dalamud Reborn happened.
We are probably gonna die, yeah.
We start from phase 2. Let's go.
Alright, this kind of turn actually, so I think it's I'll take the one on the left. Oops,
Okay.
Outside you. Got this one. There we go. This is fucking radical. I didn't expect this as like a direction for this fight at all.
You can't make a robot without combat data. So you need to use the combat data of your strongest generals. We don't need to worry about Dalamud falling because we got rid of the Dalamud Reborn. Dalamud has fallen. Oh no. That didn't do anything. You loser.
Don't know yet.
It hurt a little.
He's going for it again, huh? I'll go to the opposite side of you. really do the other side. So this is sit behind, yeah.
Yay.
I have this mechanic. Yeah, blocking a fucking comet. Bit zesty, that was rad of them.
They fell again. They did another down.
The data doesn't know. Download technically didn't fall exactly.
Ruby weapon.
That was really good. Didn't expect that at all. Probably Magitech is taking a direction for the fucked since they find ore sites and whatever the hell else out in fucking Damascus. Father? Oh, his children are YoRHa. Ooh. Some past insight until Gaius is a dad. Maybe. Or no, this is kids having a chatter. Okay, so he adopted the 5 of them then.
That's the guy Gaius is. He adopted the children of the people he conquered.
Mm.
Also, just geography-wise, they mentioned YoRHa. That is, the location opposite of the Gimlet Dark between the Empire and Alamigo. So you got Alamigo, Gimlet Dark, which is the choke point, and then there's YoRHa.
Okay. Oh, guys, you're giving your fucking strong should lead the way, great man theory lectures to the kids you're adopting already. They're like 5.
Yeah, he's doing it. This is peak Gaius. This is like 20 years ago, remember?
Yeah, I
Back when the
suppose.
conquest was really big. But yes, I made mention of it because the weapon saga, it's all about wordlet.
I would presume all about Gaius then.
Yes, this is the Gaius story.
You lot developed the weapons, didn't you? Oh, I wonder. I just had an idea about who our unmentioned pilot was. We've only seen
There's
3 of
we
them.
It's just 3 of them there, and we were 5 in that flashback.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Melisandre. Talk about the fucking sins of the father, huh? Oh, well, look who it is. Did someone say Mex? Oh, no, that's his adopted daughter, Sid. So, so guys just went around fathering lost children all over the place and just seemed to make a habit of that, huh? He even did it a bit for Sid. What do you know?
Don't you remember in the Praetorium, he was like, "You were like a father to me, Gaius." That was before Sid was like,
Yeah.
"No, war is bad. I'm going away, and I'm gonna make funny computers instead of war machines."
It's good of you not to just let yourself be disguised by hatred here. Or you're blinded by hatred here, Sid. I'm glad you have the actual sense to do that. Someone I read knew wouldn't.
Sid Garland is all sense. That's the character.
Death would have been a kindness. Could have worded that a bit better, Sid. I should mention, incidentally, that Oversouls is a recurring name throughout the series, usually for ghost monsters and sometimes for specific phenomena, like ultra demons and shit being summoned. Just throughout Final Fantasy in general. Remember, Oversouls are a specific grindable enemy. Well, like one of the enemies in 12 you could like specifically use to grind levels super fast by an exploit or something. I forget.
It's Mex here, baby.
Mex here. So to be fair, that is more or less our soul crystals and this job crystals work and such. And we know from the Stormblood Alliance race, is also how our site does shit, technically. Yeah, to a degree. I mean, that you and me both, all of them. This is kind of how the arrangement goes. Not that there's really any Imperial Masters left, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. World Magitech installation. And then there were 4. I think I just realized something, but we'll find out. I just noticed one of them has blue hair, one of them has green. I'm gonna presume the one who died might have red hair. And of course, it's got 2 white hairs. I'm kind of like,
In the Echo flashback, it looked like she had blonde hair.
Okay.
But keep an eye on the other ones.
Yeah, Blue Boy's up in the Sapphire weapon, which famously was only a cutscene only thing in 7. Actually, I think it's the first one you see in 7, which is why it's cutscene only. But I'm gonna guess Mr. War Machina Fanatic back here is the Savage Run, is he?
Yep, that's extreme. You just talk to him once and he'll say, "Ah, I love Gunpla," because he's got one of every one you fight. So you're gonna want to talk to that guy.
No problem after this. Real virtual combat simulation experience, Seator.
I like that it's real virtuality.
Yeah. It's a big bust. That is interesting. It looks like a fucking mutant biofreak because it absorbed the primal and probably just began wearing it of sorts. Yeah. Cinder Drift Extreme. But that's for another time.
I just like talking to the guy because he's like, "Look at the missile launcher! Wow!"
Yeah. I'll probably grab all. I mean, I intend to do all of them at some point anyway for stuff. Should actually look at what gear they give, thinking about it, because I haven't actually done that. Revenant's Toll. What's up, Severo? What's up, Sid?
See, the thing is, Extreme Trials,
Yep.
what they don't drop actual equipment, or they don't drop gear, they drop only weapons, and they're kind of like in between weapons because Extreme is not exactly savage, but it's pretty tough. So, for example, the last one in this trial series, which is also the last trial for Stormblood since it was 5.5.
For Shadowbringers, or?
Yeah, the last boss in this trial series is the last trial they made for Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Until Endwalker comes out. And as a result, it drops weapons that are item level 525. Not 530, and certainly not 535
35.
like the Savage weapon or the Relic weapon.
Yeah,
but
full body relic, yeah.
it's like trial weapons fill in the gaps, because getting a weapon is, you know, is its own thing as well as getting a set of armor.
Hmm.
Because you can get armor with just the tomestones, but then if you want the tomestone weapon, you need the special tokens and the tomestones and the stuff, so getting a weapon is usually harder than a full set of gear. That's why you have the extreme trials to help.
Good to know. So there we go. Like, the hardest to beat was maybe genuine Aurosite that was used for the ultimate weapon and shit.
Yeah, you said they didn't bring it back up. They just did.
They just did. It's not exactly following anything from 12, but it all has, like, echoes of it, if you know what I mean, because in 12, like, there is, mentions of Aurosite and stuff, but the hot shit is a super crystal called Nethicite. There's, like, manufactured Nethicite versus the real thing and all that the Empire is, like, wrestling with. And it's got tasty echoes of 12 going on still. Although all this stuff about, like, implanting combat data and using it to, like, take on the facets and even the being of a person, that's not what Nethicite did. Nethicite was basically just a big bomb, essentially. It was just a big weapon directly itself.
Neat.
I guess the question is, who else was fitted with these fucking sneaky crystals?
Also, I looked it up. You have to finish the Lords of Verminion tutorial, and then it actually is in your duty finder.
Oh, okay. Oh well.
So it's a duty. But I learned.
Good to know, though. Yeah. I mean, that one makes sense, because as you say,
It's a whole different system.
yeah, whole new UI and everything. Sever was perhaps from YoRHa as well, based on that response. Sid's top secret plan. Oh, what have you done now? Oh. It's time. time for an instance. Oh, he's built his own monstrosity, hasn't he? Ironworks logo. Fucking look at that thing. So the Ironworks has its own weapon now, which I guess is the first step towards the Ironworks making their own Alexander. The Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior.
Yeah, the Ironworks keeps making bigger things. You can tell over the course of the entire game, going from A Realm Reborn to now.
They really do. They just nicked an Ultima Warrior machine, I guess, from Az's Lab. Like, ooh, and now I've just tinkered it up, got it working, and decked it in their colors.
Also, it being called the G Warrior makes me think of something. Because...
Yep.
When you do the Final Fantasy 15 event, the reason you're able to buy the car is because Sid reverse engineered the Regalia. And the mount is actually called Regalia Type G for Garland.
Ah, okay. Cheeky bitch. That's great though. We're gonna have a mech fight, aren't we? This is about to be the most metal shit. I'm about to be giving a mech to fight in. Yes.
Man, what a great investment it was being able to play as other characters or things in instances.
Absolutely.
Anyway, the catch is, yes, you do technically fight Sapphire Weapon.
Ah, there we go.
But in an instance, so it's like a cutscene.
I do like that our MP is actually EP.
Yeah.
Ultima Buster. Oh, look at that.
So that's the catch. You technically fight it.
But that's a giant mech. Oh, it's got like a sword and everything.
Because there's no way you could take this mech into a duty.
No.
Also, your controller is low.
Yeah. Okay, so Pyretic Booster is a extra damage mode. Okay, you take gradual damage in exchange for moving a bit faster.
You know, like Pyretic.
Yeah. This is fucking radical, though. This is like a glorious use of that, of like the whole play as other people system, with just making a fucking mech for you to play as. Just have our own Zone of the Enders in here.
Robot.
I do like the little status effects of like safety lock for the two weapon mode stuff. Can I just say I like it does the Kamehameha pose when it's doing like the Ultima Buster? I adore it, in fact.
That's quite good.
Alright. Now we're gonna fuck up the Sapphire weapon. I mean, surely they will, like, their scouts or whatever, will have seen this approaching and must be shitting themselves. I guess that's why they're deploying Sapphire here. You know who the pilot is, guys. Initiate combat move. Fucking like EVA unit thing, it's great. Look at him dancing. Oh, it even has a visor flash. That's great.
Anyway, I'm glad you finally get to fight the Sapphire weapon on a technicality.
Yeah, really. I mean, a fight's a fight. Pilot of the Sapphire weapon, like they didn't tell us and show us who was getting into it. Oh, he's just going over soul instantly? We still don't get to fight the Sapphire weapon. Just want to pop out of this.
He said Hydrus, so it's regular.
Ah, it's Regulus. I guess because it's the blue one. Okay, no, we do get to fight it. So these things all take their forms just by having absorbed specific primals. Yeah, Regula's image, there we go. I think the only thing is I would like to zoom out the camera a bit more, but it's so zoomed out as it gets. I guess because of the scale of this.
Robot big. Large size.
Double tap me up there.
By the way, I should mention that those two machines at the top of the gold saucer, the finer miner and whatever the botany one was named,
Yeah.
that's how you gathered in 1.0.
Is it?
The minigame is the steps you took to gather in 1.0. You had to mash up the circle for mining, and for the chopping the tree, you had to. You didn't play that one because we started, but you have to kind of line up your axe swing. So yes, those two are actually left over from old gathering 1.0. But they're mini games now.
To be honest, I'm kind of glad it did change it, because having to do those minigames every single time you wanted to gather would have been a nuisance. I know, just imagine. mean, at least it's not a giant naked Regulus popping out. I guess because Regulus didn't go freaky monster form. Bless him for it.
I mean, Regulus, his entire character was, I want to be a cool guy, and the Emperor told me I can be a cool guy.
Yeah.
But we all love him for it. What a great guy. He didn't last too long, though.
No, but at least, like, he, you know, gave his life for a legitimate cause, saving a child for all of his sins.
Yes. Also, I didn't mention it, but I'm pretty sure the G Warrior is the biggest health pool you're gonna see in the game for your player.
Probably, yeah.
Especially with the stat squish coming, this is probably the biggest health you're ever gonna see in this game.
600,000. It would have been funny if Endwalker, you know, they didn't need the stat squish, they ended up reaching the point where you just had the same amount of health this thing had if you were a tank.
I mean, if they didn't, you probably would have that much health, but also there would be many bugs.
I mean, I imagine a good deal of the bugs and also are still based on PS3 architecture. Ultimately. Stuff we have now absolutely can handle bigger numbers and to bigger degrees. What did I do wrong? Did I just not kill in time?
I don't know. I don't remember that part.
Maybe I just haven't damaged it enough.
Was that a beam attack that you had to get out of the way?
It was no, I mean it was a big beam attack, but it was like all three of his like pointers. Like both the wide side ones and the main one, so I don't know if I could have dodged it. So it makes me think I didn't kill him in time.
I don't think he has an enrage or anything, I'm not sure.
I did have the shield up and he killed me like it was like all 9s through the shield. Yeah, I think I was just like too slow and going through attacks like too slowly. I think it might technically, it's not a rage exactly, but it is technically a time over discipline. Like I've got him down to like near 10% now, so I guess it's basically like you have to get him low enough before he goes into, I guess that technically isn't rage, I guess, I don't know. This was not aggressive enough. He didn't want that. I think this is where he pops up the dude, yeah. The big one.
Also, the fight starts in the afternoon. It becomes night. Neat.
It is pretty nifty. Finishing it on an ultimate buster though, that's the good shit. That's the real good shit. Yeah, it was good. Sorry.
I guess it was just a big DPS check.
Pretty much, yeah. I was being more cautious than aggressive, and I should have just been more aggressive because I'm in a big mech. That's really good though, I love that. I don't suppose.
Congratulations, you fought Sapphire Weapon.
At long last, after all these years. I don't suppose we can get this thing as a mount, can we?
No.
No. Wait, where are we? We're in turn.
But the mount you collect for getting all the extreme trial dragons of Shadowbringers is pretty cool.
I have actually seen it. Someone had it out. I saw it and I was like, I need it.
You saw the mech dragon.
I saw the mech dragon. I was like, I need it. I need it. I need it. I looked it up and then I just said to David, hey, if you ever want, because he's, you know, him and Blaze are collecting the elements and kind of like, hey, when Shadowbringer mount ones, I want in. I want in. You're free to come in with us as well. Let's get ourselves mech dragons. Let's do it.
I have actually done one of these trials extreme.
Ooh. Which one?
The third one.
Ah.
Because I wanted a better weapon. I was using, like, item level 490 or something weapons. I was like, I need something better, so I got 525.
Good shit.
Anyway, here's Turncliffe, a small town in YoRHa.
Pretty nifty. Sapphire weapon still wasn't ready, huh? Fucking eager to die, Rex was.
Tricked you again, it was the green one.
Oh.
Also, apparently it didn't have any moves besides using Oversoul and getting moves.
That's probably an intentional cosmic joke.
Remember how you didn't fight the Sapphire weapon? We remember, says Final Fantasy XIV's development team.
It is fun that they're having their own mecha anime, like, you know, tragic story on their end while we're the enemies beating at their doors, forcing them into desperation.
In this story, our analog for Gendo is actually the whole empire. It's just a country instead of a person.
Nice fake out though. I do like that though, like the guy who considers himself the least of all is the one who pilots the one that isn't ready. So it's fun stuff. And it's just, you know, instead of being able to heroically overcome it, I killed him and dumped him in the ocean. The thing is, like, okay, sure, this all technically did come about, like, at its root from Asian machinations. But if you just didn't give all your fucking, like, mad, philosophy speeches to these kids, they wouldn't be doing this, guys. This one kinda is your own fault. Dusk Whites of Alamigo. Oh, his village was Bittermill. Oh. I've mentioned it before, like, a particularly good strength of this, probably because of the nature of, like, having direct expansions that can continuously build off it as they go along, and all that, but, it is really neat how, they can just keep bringing back up, like, plot points and elements and stuff from past expansions from all over the place, and, like, tie them into new things, reuse them, like, repurpose them in interesting ways, like, we're getting a whole lot of, like, the Praetorium matters again, you know, all of the different Legion bosses you fought matter very directly again, and, you know, Black Rose came back up in an interesting way there, where now we're dealing with a technical survivor of that village.
I also like how he mentioned that he joined up out of revenge with the Order of the Twin Adder, even though he felt like an outcast, which pays reference to the Autumn War between Gridania and Alamigo.
Oh.
That's the deeper lore. That's what you get if you buy the books.
On
Chris bought
pre-order.
them. Chris bought the books. There's so much money though.
They're extremely expensive in America, because over here shipping, I guess because, like, shipping is probably like a good chunk of it, I don't remember. But over here, like,
Yeah.
both of them together, like, shipping and all is like 75 quid, which is expensive, but they are huge books, to be fair.
They are, with big knowledge. I have not purchased them myself. I don't get merchandise very often, as much as I would like to have.
I'm probably more responsible for it, to be fair, as I gives up my soon to be replaced by shelves, like the big figure cabinets here that need to be, have been long overdue for replacing.
Is that part of your anticipated, hoped-for renovation of your room?
Pretty much, yeah. It's gonna be acquiring like new once like the floor is sorted, be like, okay, new tables for these rearrange stuff. So another thing to do is like get the computer more easily accessed, so I don't have to grunt it up awkwardly half over a desk and half around a 32-inch monitor because of where it's positioned. It's awkward. Like new shelving units, new storage stuff in general for all this shit. A lot is to be done. A lot is to be done.
Woo.
So I'm gonna chat with all the NPCs here because I imagine we probably won't be in YoRHa for too long.
You could talk to the ironworks technician. You do want to talk to him.
Let's go down and
See
look
the
at the G Warrior. Yeah, giant mech and
This screen, I feel like, is made for all the gunpla and mech enthusiasts, and especially
really
the
is.
Japanese audience.
Yeah.
A dedicated screen for looking at the mech.
Yeah, like detailed information about how it works. I'll zoom in on it. That's good. You could theoretically ram an enemy with the horn, but it's mainly for communications. Algon's made it to claw and smack enemies, but they said, let's make it a fucking lightsaber. You can get shots of yourself sitting on the shoulder.
They had to make sure you could see the scale of it. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can move the camera there too. When you're doing one of those poses, I'm not sure though.
Not in this one. I'll try climbing on the shoulder again.
If it doesn't work, then I don't know. But it looked like
Nah, you can't.
yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like a position where.
You could move it more, yeah, to get better shots.
But I guess not.
Missed opportunity. That is rad, though. I'm glad they added that.
They added that because they know a specific type of person would ask for it. The big mech fans. The ones who go crazy for the stuff.
You do have to ask, like, if you design the system to kill the pilot, the fuck is the point? If that happens by circumstance, that's a ah fuck. It's like, what do we do thing? But when you specifically design it to kill them, that's
It's designed to kill them so they can win. It's the short-term gain, Gavin. You gotta realize. They don't think the big picture.
they never fucking do, and then they wonder why their entire empire collapses like under a fucking gentle breeze.
I mean, Emperor getting killed by Xenos, that's a little more than a breeze, but your point is still valid.
Well, yeah, like, that instance more in a breeze, but it was like the thing, like, the second any emperor goes down, the whole thing threatens to just eat itself alive.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
instantly.
Solus's problem was he was like, he didn't appoint an heir, and that was on purpose because Emmett wanted to have a little chuckle. But a second civil war in quick succession, forget about it. There's no more empire, it's gone. You just get Xenos sitting on a big tower. That's what's left of it.
Giant demon tower up to nefarious things. Sapphire weapon bust, bless. They just gave us this one. I guess because this one can't have an extreme fight.
Nope.
Oh, that's not ominous at all, sitting over there.
Also, Sapphire weapon was patch 5.3, so
It was included in the Ultra Good patch as the one where they also had the G Warrior being fucking radical.
yes, and also look at the animation of this man!
This very sweaty man.
This scene included the animation jump.
He's got a carton of milk there. No, he's crying with spilled milk. Did I ask why you have children in your room watching you get sweaty? I do like the tapping of the fingers on the desk like this, so that's good. As an animation. They like this finger animation. cool. Send him to the torture chamber. Another one. I'm fucking whistling. Is he whistling the Empire's theme?
I don't remember, and I've got your audio muted so I don't echo.
Okay.
But he might be.
He was sounded like the dun 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 turn.
That's cool. This is his armor.
It looks pretty rad.
I also kind of like how he kind of stumbles steps forward after he throws the globe.
Yeah. A lot of subtle animation going on.
When you break out the mocap suits for the final part of 5.3, keep it going. Put it in the sapphire weapon part.
So she's head of Magitech, probably. Maybe. Why? He has like fucking slave children here, and now he's doing this.
He's one of the worst.
He's a fucking freak, yeah. Blood of Emerald.
What's funniest about Turncliffe, I think, is there's a guy who'll play triple triad with you off in the corner. He has the sapphire weapon card if you beat him.
Ooh.
And get the drop of random chance. You don't have to worry about missing it though, because you can come back even after the storyline is done.
That's good. So, like, there's a thing I like quite across a lot of Final Fantasies, because, you know, they have overworlds, and that means you can put stuff on the overworld. And something 7 did, because it was 3D, it could, like, really put extremely ominous and slightly detailed things on its overworld. So, it's a thing I wish for in a lot of games like big exploratory worlds and shit, is to just put fucking lots of, like, completely unmentioned, just horrifying things just somewhere in their world. Like 7 famously, like early on, has like the giant snake shadow in like a big swamp thing you have to cross that just keeps chasing you. And Emerald Weapon was one of those, because while all the weapons do have like appearances on the overworld, Emerald weapons is in the ocean, so when you go down there, you'll just be drifting around, and then this gigantic fuck off thing is just down there waiting for you, and it just makes me shit myself a bit, basically. Fucking scared the shit out of me as a kid, especially. By contrast, Rue Weapon's signal is just like, it has its like big whip claws kind of wiggling through the ground somewhere. You just see them wiggling, just poking up through the earth. You're kind of like, oh, what's that? And then Emerald Weapon's just full body horror is presented to you, and it's like, oh fuck, why? After Meridum in the Britanno Sea. That was one of the ones mentioned when they had to like shut down, they had to like overrun the castle so you could run at the Praetorium, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that's off the coast of Western Thanalan. You would see by the waking sands.
And Oxidants, I remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, Oxidants is the one where you first entered the first binding coil of Bahamut.
Yeah.
Both important.
I do love that. Or your character just going, just doing a depressed like, oh, when Sid mentions that the G Warrior won't be able to fight the Emerald Weapon. They wanna ride the robot again.
Unfortunate.
This brought us to Vesper Bay. So nice of them to not let us have to really have flashbacks of teleporting to Horizon and then running out here. Vesper Marinum.
Time to fight.
Well, 28 minutes, so not the full 30, like over 30. Back to the saucer. Maybe the climbing gear will be on or something. I think this is yeah, it's the Air Force One, which is a duty. what's up. We could try sitting at the mahjong table with just the two of us and see what happens. See if we can make head or tails of it.
There is a part of Mahjong that's a duty, but I don't know if that... I don't know if you have to do the duty for it to be multiplayer, because I know you can just do the single player tutorial tables and it'll be like, here's what happens. So I'm not sure.
It's up the stairs. I guess let's find out.
So it's like the tournaments and stuff is a duty.
Mm.
Yeah, these tables, they're all...
The challenge specific, like AIs, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it just went, so who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, someone left.
Fucking. Hey.
But it's back. That's more like it. These DPS better pick up though, but they're also just DPS. So hopefully we won't need to wait if we drop one more time.
Yeah.
If we do, we'll be a little irritated.
Why? Why are we... I hate fucking signing up for shit. Like, don't sign up for your fucking things. You have to get up. Like, that can't be happened to some point, but, you know, it can't be helped to a degree, but...
Wow, I feel like that was almost at the end, and then they did hit it. I bet they were both using the restroom.
Oh, this one looks a lot more like it's 7 incarnation. Like, the Ruby weapon did, like, well enough, but it was, like, a lot more gnarly. It didn't have a more obvious face. This one is just more overtly like it's a 7 incarnation. Although, again, more fleshy.
This song is one of the biggest misheard lyrics in the game because they're saying beat the heart of Sabik. But everyone thinks it sounds like they're saying big fat tacos.
Well, someone started the fight without us, so fuck me, I guess. I was gonna say, hey, do you want to take it? But then, you know, like one of the DPSs or something was like, I'm just gonna fucking go for it. That was the tank buster, goddamn it.
I like letting you take these. You're learning things. You're getting big knowledge. Anyway, Rotato, and also outward moving, while also avoiding the rotation. Neat stuff.
Getting the brains going.
I think everyone thinks this is their favorite of the three in this game. It's at least the popular opinion I have heard. Wait, be careful, because magnetic. That's gonna move out. That's gonna move out. Shit. It was positive and positive. So
I didn't see the other positive.
Ah, you're alright. Anyway. Allow me to assist. I gave you a little bit of help.
Give me the juice.
Don't get pushed off. This is a platform you can fall off.
Figures. Both the others have gone. Well.
This direction.
think that he was actually was with us in fucking Ruby Weapon. Yeah.
That's neat. Don't worry, Gavin, I am your healer. Because watch this. Boom.
Oh, this doesn't really well. Yep.
Uh-oh.
I was just shy of MP for a thing. Oh, the guy just jumped off the edge.
Yeah, but I'm fine. Don't worry
go
about
for
me.
it. Oh, they're cutting it close.
I jumped off the edge. I didn't feel like it anyway.
Okay. Alright, we start on my turn. Get it off. There we go. Just too close.
Okay, plus signs. They're going to repel.
Repel. Oh, from each other. Okay. There we go. Now I get it. I just noticed that's like releasing its lower half to do the big thump with. That's rad.
Yes.
Okay, well, like this thing had a big super attack that would wreck you the harder the more material you had equipped. And A, if they do that in the extreme version, I will laugh my ass off. And B, I forget what it was. I think it was materia count. But if I see it, I will laugh. I just noticed this thing just shrunk the arena too by cutting it to pieces. So what do I do about this? It says tank it.
Tank it.
Well, this time I had the black snide up in time, so that's good.
I think you were in a bad state last time too. I think you had vulnerability.
Yeah, probably. Splitting out.
Oh, this is a pretty cool thing, I think, if I remember correctly.
Whoa.
Go around. Go around.
Weave around the bullets.
Go around. pushed again.
Oh, please don't die. Yeah, okay, the other healer got res though, so... I remembered I have Dark Missionary. I need to remember to use that more often because a lot of these probably count as magic effects.
Yeah, whenever we're close to... It's like that thing where I always try to use Shake It Off, those when they give everyone a little shield.
Yeah.
As a warrior, I try to do that when we're tanked, or stacked up, close, or anytime like we have one of those situations where we have to be close, that's when I try to use group buffs.
Okay.
That have a range to them. So I would always kind of be like, oh, I'll throw out Dark Missionary. Anyway, he's activating Oversoul.
Oh no. Oh, Balesar. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna make the joke. I'd have laughed my fucking ass off. It was the guy from... What is it? Cape Stormwind?
I think that's Riatin or something to that effect.
Yeah, he goes gold. He has guys' gold armor buff.
Anyway, also a jam.
Ooh. A new arena.
Anyway, this is the time of when Gaius was conquering Whirlit, because he had to conquer Whirlit to get to Alamigo to conquer Alamigo, after all. Blinds.
Okay. Oh, they're gonna push them. Yeah, big Magitech axes.
These will go in crosses.
Here.
You might want to actually get pretty close for those.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah. You may have to be ready to get my murdered ass nuts finders.
I gave you healing from the Nation Glint.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Gaius.
Ah, well, shit. Golden images of soldiers.
They're forming ranks. Alright, this is kind of hard to tell. They're in rows. So look, you need to see the gaps behind the rows.
Ah, okay.
There's one gap in their line for each line they're in. So for example, it's right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is right. It is a good fight. It's also spicy fight, like goddamn. Shake it off, see it.
Guys got some lines again. They need to stop moving.
Being a bit too twitchy for my liking.
Group up for this.
Yeah. That's me this time. Oh, it's not me. Oh, I don't have an X on me this time, huh? Not ideal, must be said. There we go. It's a really good fight, though. They both halves of it like are just really good.
I feel like we were all over the place, but it worked out.
We were, but that scrambling chaos is pretty nice. Yeah. Like, I do appreciate they didn't keep, Gaius is there for the end, but it does make me go like, huh, who is waiting for us at the end? I think I have an idea of who it could be. I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck. Some kind of diamond weapon. Okay, so Alphonse may well be our pilot for the diamond weapon. He's so close to getting it. He's so close to realizing that, maybe this whole Empire thing fucking sucks. He just can't see it.
Who, Gaius? Or
No,
these guys?
Alphonse.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, we'll create a world where people like us won't have to suffer persecution like we did at the hands of the Guardians once Gaius vanished. It's kind of like, there is an alternative solution there. Their old dad, whether he likes it or not, kinda has still. Well, it is free now, ironically, because we punched everyone out of it. The tragedy of hearing him say, we both know I can't win without it, as, I'm taking a flashback from his corpse. It'd have been fun if we had been the one to mention that she was in the holding cells. It's the main thing of like, you know, they have their hearts set on this and all, and sure, like, outside of this specific use case, these things would completely wreck house against, like, you know, the Orzian army and most other armies on the planet and all that. But you would think, that being said, when you lose the first one to the specific use case of, like, the all-conquering god slayer that keeps eating every single god that's put before them, and then, you know, your next one you put up and that one dies to a retrofitted Allegan mech, and then the next one fucking eats shit at the hands of the god slayer again, you'd think you go, okay, maybe this isn't working. Maybe we should stop trying to fight them with gods. It's probably not going to work out. We're going to end up killing Gaius' entire family is what I'm getting at.
But what if this is the time it works?
Her back's covered in welts and bruises. Oh, good. Guys, it's almost like the entire goddamn nation is full of such beasts. Gaius, my man. They're particularly racist against the YoRHa. YoRHa just gets shit on by everyone, huh? For vows to complete a new anti-primal war mech. Of course, as you do, I suppose. And then the Emperor died, so he just kind of went nuts. He's jealous of Gaia. Who fucking everyone just out to get or base themselves on Gaius. This fucking guy. How many problems have you indirectly caused?
There is also the fact that he makes weapons. Emperor dies.
Ooh, I can just do whatever the fuck I want.
But also use weapons in the Civil War to get the throne?
He would pretty much shitstomp the floor. Well, Xeno Society would shitstomp the floor. I don't give any of these things good odds against Xenos, let's be real. Oh, it's the double fucking injustice in his eyes. He not only got kicked, he got the seat of the 14th Legion stolen from Gaius, and instead of being put on like head engineer, that went to Nero, who was also fucking mad about being head engineer but not being worshipped for it. It's just resentment all the way down.
Nero was his boss! That says something.
It does actually, yeah. That explains some things actually. Because you weren't exactly racist, Valens has decided because he hates you that he's going to be ultra racist.
He's even more racist than normal racist in this game.
Gone even further beyond racism.
Also, yes, his answer to everything is corporal punishment, so that's, wow, that's even worse.
Of course. I do like that they're letting us see their thoughts. Like, our character isn't, aware of them or anything, but we are able to see them. So it's not just you see them thinking and then they act on things they were doing, later. You do get some inkling of what they're up to. Back to Garabanya. What wacky shit is Valen's up to now? Up in the torture chamber. Oh, branding, lovely. Oh, and he's having the kids do it too.
I did say he's one of the worst guys.
That fucking slip after everything I've done for her. Fucking, what do you know what you did then? You're still whinging about it. Fuck me. We got
One
you
of
like
the worst guys!
we got him like a pig. Let us be an objective good.
What do you mean, like a pig? I do not see a man.
Yeah, good point actually. That's right, kill him.
They even made him have a hateable face.
They really did. You could just spin around, grab him, shove his face into the fire. You could do it, Alphonse. Fuck me. I enjoy killing this cunt. He's fucking picked up a whole retinue of kids literally just because Gaius did it, isn't he? It's fucking lunatic.
Yep, that's what he did it to, because Gaius did it.
He looks like fucking Frollo from Disney's Hunchback. Especially in that one shot there. Yep, also he confirmed what I immediately thought. Diamond Weapon uses Xenos' data. Of course it fucking does. We'll save the biggest and best for last. Of course they did.
I think Valens looks like Lord Farquaad from Shrek, but without as much chin.
It's that kind of hateable face.
Also, now that they revealed his face, he doesn't actually ever put his mask back on, which is good because the mask is too cool for him.
Yeah.
He doesn't deserve it.
That's a grim touch. Just going to check to make sure he isn't dead. And then the second he shows life, oh well, back to the desk. Having said what I said though, given that Xenos beat Elidibus in his own, like in Xenos' body, just in a regular fucking Guardian guy's body, just whatever fucking sword he found around, fully believe Xenos would still floor a diamond weapon using Xenos' own combat data. He's just kind of built different in a way like we are, I think.
I think Xenos is built different because he has been having visions of the final days in his dreams since he was a child, so that says something's weird about him.
He's probably been pretty fucked up from since childhood. I mean, that and being a direct descendant of, you know, like, a body in itself was piloting a boat. Good, more war crimes. Oh, that's not good. He fucking like bulked out. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Why the fuck did you pick Gothic Xenos out of them?
Because Xenos is strong. Very powerful.
Alright, well, this is a big... Oh, he's gotten like fucking huge. Look at him. Any one of you could shoot him right now. But you didn't, and that's why all of you will just have to fucking perish. Alright, buddy, what are you going to tell us about the emerald weapon? Oh, it's got all the hands, too. Malevolent Malachite Marauder. With surrounding tactics, like some innovation Gaius came up with. This is just how that works, my guy.
Yeah, but he surrounded him so good that it was like a big new thing.
Astro Marina mixture. Alright, what do we got? Pardon me. Burly engineer. My friend Melisandre, by that. Came to say goodbye as they got shipped off to Eorzea. Livia forbid them from seeing Gaius, huh? Her and her fucking jealousy.
Oh yeah, Melisandre did have red hair.
Oh yeah, so she did.
Thought she had blonde in the. Maybe she dyed it later. I don't know.
It could also just be like because it was tinted. The color tint was all like sepia. It just appeared lighter, whereas in this one it's like you can see it.
Okay, so yeah, it did count, but the only trick was the green guy actually piloted the sapphire weapon, and the blue guy piloted the emerald weapon as a trick.
I'm one of the white-haired ones getting just shoved into the diamond weapon. Praefectus Castorum of the 14th Legion.
Hey, see that Rogadin?
Yeah.
That's Cape Westwind. That's pretty
Oh, about that, I believe. We have killed almost everyone in this flashback. Just directly. Probably shouldn't tell her that. Tribunus Lataclavius of the 14th. Nero, of course.
Yeah. But I mean, you hopefully remember in Aroma Moments, like, Ridian was like, I can't believe Gaius trusts me so much.
I do,
went
actually,
to high
yeah.
rank. And then we go to Cape Westwind and we eliminate him.
Instantly. He just gets pasted into the ground. And to be fair to him, all of the top guardians seem to think they can take they can just take fights 1v8 and win. So he wasn't out of sorts in doing that. He just didn't last as long as any of the other ones. He wasn't alone in that stupidity. She was at the Praetorium the day it fucking went up. Oh dear. Probably shouldn't tell her who's been piloting the weapons. She's gonna have to find out, I guess, but... Ooh. Oh yeah, they mostly have reached the end of the Shadowbringers patch story and all now. So
Now they know!
now they know. It was fun asking him about 5.3, and they were just saying he basically didn't stop screaming for the entire thing after a point. Especially the wave.
The wave is a very powerful moment.
The wave is such a moment.
All we need is Chris, and then that's everyone we've gotten into the game so far.
Yeah. Duty in the Sky with Diamond. Oh, they're having fun with that one.
When aren't they having fun with it? The first one was called Ruby Doomsday.
True, actually. Ah, Monago. I like the hide her name just so you had to try to remember it on the off chance you didn't. Even though I haven't seen your relatives reach much lately. Excuse me, I was here earlier in the week handing you fucking materials to level armor, you fucker.
That dialogue's just because it's been a while since Stormblood. Anyway, there are players who would probably forget her and then be like, "Wow, you're rude."
We'll see if Chris can remember her name. It's been a while since he's finished Stormblood.
I mean, he's admitted multiple times that he doesn't know names in most cases of anything.
Alright, it's revolutionaries.
Anyway, yeah, this was 5.5, so she's like, should you be doing something about the Talaferoi?
So there's an irony in that. He's now taking Widget back from the Empire after taking it for the Empire. Yep, there we go. Our hands are busy at Talaferoi, but do what you must. This guy is AFK and we want to see him get logged out. I do like that logic. Oh, you know, hire a professional. He took the place once, he could probably take it again. I do like that he does note the irony is not lost on me.
That's because he's a pretty astute guy.
Guys, this is like, if anything, he is upholding the ideals of your homeland. You were the fucking odd one out here. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to learn this before I kill your next kid. The other one scared, didn't she? Castrum and Colunum. All hell is broken loose. Weapon is going ape shit. Say we'll find a way to save them, but if I'm gonna be real with you guys, I'm not optimistic. Hello, Luigi. What? Ready the Nier Warrior. Yes, hello, you hungry? I'll pause after this. Oh, she's not piloting it, which means... That's a, yeah, a bold claim. But the weapon is apparently already rampaging.
No, they said this is earlier in the.
Oh, did it? Okay, I missed that.
It was like earlier in the 7th Legion headquarters or whatever.
Yeah, that looks the part. Codename Xenos. I do like that they made like a Garlean plug suit design for the pilots as well. That's fun.
Yes.
Shocker. If he legitimately didn't see that, okay, you know what? No, he is a fucking idiot because he's not even really like a human, so of course he's a fucking idiot. Aiming straight down the middle. If you had just fucking shot in the middle.
How do you put? It takes some getting used to. The lasers are on the sides.
Turn it around, genius.
Ow. She never done this before.
Initiating over mind.
That's not over soul, that's over mind. What's this mean?
Oh, nothing good. There we go.
I found the chest laser. That's the one that goes down the middle.
pulls from because I have to go feed Luigi as he's going beeping and going crazy. Back in a few minutes. Right, hello.
Yeehaw.
Let's see what we got. Your pageant for giant mechs. Oh, what are you going to do, Sid? Sup, Babalina? As a G-Warrior got a redesign. How did they, like, quadruple the fucking size of it? Look at that fucking thing. Means the capture. G Savior.
They just put the robot on front of a big platform.
A big arena, there's a
Jets.
the Clyde deck. Haha. Alright. Ready to go?
Yes.
Ooh, 7 minutes.
Hopefully it's even less.
I don't suppose it's spoilers to say that, yeah, the diamond weapon fights in 7, you do it from the deck of your airship.
It's like they know.
They couldn't do it because you'd either need to, like, construct a reason for you to be able to run around, or you'd need to, like, basically design, like, combat with underwater animations. But it'd been nice if we could complete the set and fought the emerald weapon underwater. You actually can't fight it underwater in 7 unless you have the material to let you fight it underwater. That's a fun fact.
I mean, we fought the emerald deck, the emerald weapon in a port
Close enough, I suppose.
Like-
Yeah. He also fought Sapphire Weapon outside of a coastal town, which, hey, that's where it shows up. Ruby Weapon was, I guess, the Gimlet Dark is sort of a desert. Not a traditional desert exactly, but it's kinda. You could have made it technically a lot more, like, comically accurate, but you'd have to, like, bend over backwards for the writing to make that work instead of just getting amongst it on the field. As the Ruby Weapon in 7 is actually pretty close to 7's Gold Saucer.
Well, that's what we did during the waiting period.
You're right, actually. It all comes together. I wondered, like, is it always fair skies up here, given how high up we are, or would it actually change weather? Oh.
I'm pretty sure this weather is set. It's fair skies.
I imagine you're gonna be able to come back up here. I just want to do like extreme cloud fishing. There it is.
Get ready for this scene.
Hit it out. Damn, this thing pilots well. Fucking iFly. They're doing the fucking Macross missile shit, that's great. Oh, that's the way to run the missiles. It kicked the missile.
That's the part everyone likes, is when it kicks a missile.
It's fucking great.
Yeah, G-Savior is just kind of like a big boat that you stand on and do fight. Right, go for it.
Let's go. Diamond Ring, huh? Another one? Jeez, you're more too. We
Use
can.
the teleporter to move between decks.
Oh shit.
He's got claws on this side. That means move to the other deck.
I like that. The status effect for your being transported is immobile suit. That's fun.
Yeah.
They're having the time of their lives with this one.
This is Final Fantasy XIV does a mecha anime. Go back.
Someone tried to walk on the teleporter and just walked over it. Oh.
Also, you can't teleport back until a mobile suit ends. Also, this targets both tanks with a cleave.
Cheeky fucker.
Yeah. Ow. Okay. Stand away from them. You need some assistance.
Cheers. I really like this synchronicity here we have with like Warrior can heal the other tank and Dark Knight can give the Blackest Night to others as well. Good shit. And your Paladin has cover as well, thinking about it.
Paladin has the most let me help someone else in the party from taking damage moves.
It also has a heal, doesn't it? It's a direct heal spell.
Paladin has, I forget what the name of the heal spell is, I don't know why, I forget it.
That looks like an Ifrit.
Anyway, this is the diamond weapon. Anyway, also don't get knocked off.
Whee! Bye!
It's also going to...
Destroy the
repair.
Sure Chance doesn't like, disable knockback the way that the arm's length does it?
Sure Cast disables knockback. It's the caster version of arm's length, except it doesn't do slow on hit because you're not supposed to get hit as a healer. Anyway, you saw which way he was gonna go.
Just about.
Bang across.
Fuck me. I do like his moves have like RE in the name. That's a neat touch. Yep.
But we did see when Overmind activated, it's not using Xenos' combat data anymore.
It's using Alphonse.
Yeah.
Vertical cleave.
Okay, stand close to this point.
Poor astrology.
This astrology is being destroyed by every knockback move that is available.
Stand over here, those dumb little business. God, I've helped take over, I got knocked off. Pop the armor back on. Over here, Blaine does his laser business. Maybe a bit too close, sorry, but they were all just hugging me for some reason. Oh, hello.
Go away from those.
Outstanding.
Yep.
Suffering and pain. Even you have the bone stack. Do you want me to take over again, or?
Oh, they're about to wear off, but if you'd like to.
Nah, keyboard.
They're gone now. Magic vulnerability is up. If only there was a move that, if only there was a move that gave us magic defense up. Why'd you use limit break?
I don't know. I was like, well, why? We could have kept that in case we were getting fucking murdered. He's got the things on that side.
Yep. I came back. One thing about the immobile suit debuff
Yep.
is it also prevents you from going back on the teleporter until it wears off. And in extreme, it lasts a lot longer, so you have to actually pay attention to when you're teleporting.
Alright, you've done this one actually, yeah.
Yeah, I did extreme this one just so I could get the weapons. It's been a while though, so I've probably lost the steps. Hey, whoa, I'm dead.
Oh, that's not good.
Now I'm alive again.
It's cool, I took over. Let me over. Okay, someone's already here. That's fine. This was actually the correct place to go.
I used to shake it off because we all stacked.
Yeah.
Again, that's how I like to use my group buffs. Especially if they're defense based. Nah, don't worry about it too much. Just a little.
Just a little.
Just a little, that's fine, he's dead.
He's done. Yeehaw. That's also a pretty good one.
That's Diamond Weapon. That's the Trials.
These were really good fights.
Yeah. Everyone's least favorite, I think, is Diamond Weapon, though, because it doesn't have an Oversoul super incredible mode. Because, for the plot reason, it's not Xenos anymore. But everyone was like, there's gonna be Oversoul, it's gonna be Xenos, it's gonna go But it didn't happen. That's also a reason I wanted to try Extreme. I was like, what if it's only in Extreme that they have that happen? Nope. Just a harder version of that fight, which I think is a pretty cool fight.
I guess so much for capturing it. I did just kind of beat it out of we did just kind of punch it out of the fucking air.
I think everyone is probably like, Emerald Weapon is aesthetically the coolest, and it's also Gaius.
Yeah. Of all the places it would land. I mean, I'll be real with you guys, it's gonna have to have, like... Granted, it didn't leave much of an impact, so it probably didn't land that hard. So she might be okay. She might not be pissed. You're gonna have to search for a means of entry, I think. Nope, there she is.
It's now Gaius time.
Now to learn what became of Alphonse. Yeah, of course you survived that at point blank. But that does mean Gaz gets to shoot you through the third eye.
Oh, you put him in the robot.
Put him in the robot. Really is an EVA unit. I've seen the data.
He's reading all. He's seen all the data on the tablet. He's a little tablet computer iPad.
Like that, like, oh. That's new. checking it like, oh god, what is this?
People made a meme out of that saying researching mechanics during the fight.
Oh fuck, people can do things beyond like their set movesets? Oh no. It also wants a piece. Crush him. Turning off memory. Yes, crush him. Pop his fucking brain out. Crush him. Oh, I like that. Literally all of them. It actually made a pop noise. Oh.
The stock pop noise makes it even more gruesome.
And just chuck the remains into the distance. Oh. Couldn't be a better end for that piece of shit.
That's one of... We've done many things. We threw an axe through Emmett Selk's chest. That's one of the most gruesome kills in the game.
It really is.
And it is earned. Anyway, Alphonse exists in pain. Please know more for him.
Yeah. Warlit stands free. I mean, granted, because the Empire's kind of completely collapsed, but
Baj is still working on it.
I guess we do have to kick out the individual legions that decided to like lock down, but they do give you a tabletop G Warrior statue.
You saw that in my room once.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's on your shelf. Outlander completed her monument. Yeah, at least we got her out of the plug suit. It looks like she's wearing that shirt backwards.
I think it's the same on both sides.
Everyone puts aside their differences. Alright. The kid's Valen tortured the shit out of. All the rest of them. Gaius has learned finally.
Everybody clap! He finally figured it out.
He finally figured it out. It only took. At least he got there in the end.
He figured it out. Again, Gaius, over the course of this game, probably one of the easiest characters to actually give a positive character development to, though.
Yeah.
He was like, he was just very wrong and did a lot of crimes, but then he's like, I don't want to do crimes anymore, and I'd like to not be wrong. So it's
Yeah.
like, I guess that's all right. Good for you.
He learned, like, even when he was at his worst, to be fair, like, he wasn't, you know, all of the complete wrong methods and philosophies and thoughts and ideas, but he had some right notions. He was still better than the other Guardians.
And that's why Valens is his foil, because he's just, there's nothing good about him. He's just the worst person.
Yeah. When you think about it, it's kind of like it's like the flip side of that whole great man theory thing. Like, we've seen it from the angle where, like, of course, we keep shit-stomping these people in, like, you know, like 1v4, 1v8s and all that. It just kind of lays the point down like that. But the flip side of it is, doesn't matter how great, like, the one guy on the other side is, if everyone around him on his side is also fucking trash bags. Empire is not a single man.
I think what shows better character development of Gaius, though, is not just the lines where he says, I was incorrect, I see now, but actually the moment where he kneels down and talks to the kids and says, I would like your support in these coming days.
Yeah.
I
He
think that's
reached out
actually
to
the more
others.
important thing.
Yeah, he reached out to
Extended
others for
communication.
help. Instead of just being like, I will do it myself or whatever.
Yeah. Anyway, it's always going to be a pop-off when you first get to Stormblood, though, and says, it's me, Gaius, I'm back!
Yeah.
And it's incredible.
It's like, oh fuck, and then you realize, oh shit, we never did see him actually die.
Here he is, the first villain of the whole game, back! And in your retrospect, all the villains that came after him were worse. So it makes you think that's why they bring him back.
Yeah.
And he has a character development which is cool and good. And we also fight big robots, and that's why this is some great trials.
I think this might be like... Yeah, I think this would be my favorite of the Trial series, actually. Like, the Stormblood one was really good. Like, it was a very entertaining story in its own right and all. But it was also largely self-contained. This one actually building off a whole lot of stuff that came before and all that. That was like, that gives it a strength, I think. Yeah, I think what it is just her hair is actually pretty light. So when in the initial flashback it would have looked very pale.
That could be it.
There's the guy from Cape Westwind. There's Livia. There's Nero sitting there, of course. Being a fucker. I'm glad they didn't just leave it as, you know, it ends and she's just left, like, having to recover from the trauma in the background or whatever. I'm glad they decided to give it a resolution here. Reach for the controller and accidentally hit circle, so I'm glad it prompts you if you want to skip instead of just auto skipping, because I would have flipped shit.
It's the right thing to do. No good games just auto skip when you press buttons anymore, because that makes them bad games.
That makes them bad games.
Trial Series end. Gaius, better person. But even though he has a terrible past, he has learned a character growth, and he has one child left at least.
At least. That's good shit, that Trial Series. I don't think we could get through any of the others at the current time, could we?
Probably not, but we can start. But I don't know if that feels wrong to you.
I guess it depends on which one. We could start, like, I guess the Raid series could be started because, that's in 12 parts specifically. It wouldn't be the first time I had to split it across streams. Like, Alexander was 2 streams.
It was, and yeah, we could probably get through the first 4 Edens. Or we could get through the first and maybe second Nier.
Mm.
Or we could do, I don't know, Bozja,
Good day,
just to fill time. Or, but I feel like the raids are more important. Bozja's kind of the final thing you do.
What I will do is I will go to the toilet and then I'll decide.
Contemplate.
Yes.
Go to the contemplation room.
I'm going to the thinking chamber. Back in a minute. Okay. Yeah, where it is. One sec. Right. Well, it comes down to one question, I guess. Hello, Luigi. Pardon me. The Nier Alliance raids. Can you get the 2B gear or the YoRHa gear from the first or second raid?
Yes.
Well, I guess that's what we gotta do then, isn't it?
At the end of the first one, 3 coffers of 2B gear, a full set of 2B gear, drop in the first one. And then there's more Nier gear in the second and third one of different designs.
Sick. My thinking is because I will inevitably have to run those a lot to get like full sets and shit. If I pop at least like the first, maybe also the second. That means over the next week and all, I can just run that forever.
Consume.
I want that fucking like that YoRHa gear. No. It was mentioned ages ago. I accidentally picked this shit up without realizing what it was until they mentioned a pair of twins that were wearing white and black, and then immediately I was like, I know what this is.
That's what it is.
I recognize that aesthetic sensibility. I know immediately what that is. All we missed of this quest is me talking to some doors near. So talking to some doors, finding out there's like some saucy shit they find, like a big pile of machines somewhere, and then a guard tried to get me to bribe him in front of his boss. And then his boss yelled at him and told me, if you're interested, just go talk to them weird twins. Dear Mines. Yeah, there they are. Noggin Cornog.
I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
People in this game who are fans of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy XIV but have no idea about Nier
Yeah.
do not like this raid because they're like, what? I don't get it. What's going on? I'm so confused.
I'm scared things are happening.
I'm doing the content because I like this content and the raids are good, but I don't get it. What's going on?
You can tell Taro was immediately on the script for this one, good lord.
Everything just... all your options and everything everyone's saying is more cynical than everything else in the game.
Yeah. You can immediately tell when he took over. To be fair, the whole dwarf tries to get you to bribe him directly in front of his fucking boss is also like right up there. That's just a cut above the usual. Luigi is closed in the room with me because he's being a pest, so if you hear anything clattering, it's him exploring. Psst,
Is that the sound of him exploring?
That's a sign of him exploring and trying to get behind the computer monitor where he's not allowed.
That's the one place he can't be, and he tries to go there.
Yep. Someone's going to get picked up to reset his behavior if you don't control yourself. I want the world dominate, of course they do. Sort of line. It could be Brad. I'm not. Wait. Luigi's now trying to pull like a bit of paper off of a box to bury his water bowl with it. That's where my cat is at. He's bored, but his idea of entertainment is just yelling at my mom. Just sitting and meowing at her to let him out the back. He's not allowed out at night because we don't want him wandering off, and also he's a black cat, so tracking him in the dark would be a nightmare.
That's just how it is.
I like that. Like, even they get sick of saying lolly-ho sometimes. Hello.
That's also because Yoko Taro had to get the characters that say lolly ho.
So like the fifth or sixth copy paste, he just began getting sick of it himself.
So yeah, for most of the Nier content, the dig site chief says something to the effect of lolly exclamation goes here, ho.
Yeah, that's absolutely. I got sick of putting this into the fucking script every time. Delicate dwarven damsel. Delicate, my first words of Forest, a beardless son. God is being bribed to hell. Give him a die. Whatever die is.
You passed over it. It was in the first tab. On the left column.
Oh, there it is. He has surprise triplets, but then he still runs off, so we have to beat up his siblings. Please. Yeah, you dropped the key.
There was also a Scooby-Doo reference because this is actually Yoko Taro translated through Koji. A weird combo.
Oh, I don't doubt. Oh, there they are.
That's machines.
The machines. Oh, scratch under the chin. He's realized he's not getting anywhere, so he's just gonna lie here, take scratches, and go to sleep, probably. Rude but fair. The weather changing at that moment is almost timed. Having to crawl through lava-shaped, like lava-sized tunnels, or at least the entrance anyway, must have been a nightmare. I can't imagine a Rogan trying to fit in that door.
Some of their houses you actually can go inside if you're a Lalafell.
Oh, that's funny.
I forgot to mention that there are actually race-exclusive areas in Shadowbringers, and it's Lalafell.
That's funny. Of course they have a bomb. Lots of bombs. It's taking the place of the Hildebrand for this session. We have bomb antics of these ones.
You could say some of Yoko Taro's writing is sort of dark comedy.
Yeah, no, that's a very much a big element of pretty much all of his games.
Well, there you go. Then you don't need Hildebrand. You got Yoko Taro. You
got serious as Nier Automata is. There are, you know, like there's like 26 endings in that game, and some of them are literally just basically one-liners that are just jokes, essentially, just to go like, "Ha, you did a stupid thing."
That's the great part.
Well, well. I recognize that lady.
But yeah, Shadowbringers, it's got darker tones, so guess what? No lighthearted comedy. You get dark comedy of Yoko Taro. No lighthearted Hildebrand time. I say as they comically throw bombs going, woo!
Recreating that shot from Automata. Yep, there's the Automata music kicking in already. $2p. So if I remember right, the order of it did go like this. 2B was added to like Soul Calibur 6, I think it was. And her alt color was this, like the white outfit, black skin tone, and people were so taken with it. She just kind of began popping up everywhere, and I'm actually kind of surprised to see she's in here. I guess this makes her canon?
Yes. Going back to what I said with Final Fantasy exclusive fans being confused,
Yeah.
this plot of this Alliance raid does more for Yoko Taro than it does for Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think we even really get much of some element of story added to the world of Final Fantasy XIV beyond the fact that Nier happens in it.
It's just all Nier all the time from here, huh? Yeah, that's one of the factory doors from the start of Automata.
There's also dwarfs, that's what Final Fantasy gets.
Faint shift expression of horror.
I showed it in a patch update, but there's also some Nier furniture that I don't know how you get. But there's some like there's elevator doors and a grate, and I think some fencing.
The elevator door would be a fun one to have.
In fact, I assume, because it doesn't drop from the raid, I assume it has to be crafted somehow, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know where else it would be.
Does it have like a material that drops from it? Because I know like Circus Tower is a very rare like gem drop you can use to make the throne from the top of the Crystal Tower.
I don't know.
The copied factory, huh?
Yes.
Well, given this is an alliance raid, do you want to take over for tank then?
That depends. I could also DPS.
You know, I guess what flavor are you feeling? Because I can also DPS. If you are you feeling DPS?
I'm gun for me.
Sick.
DPS.
All right.
Even then, I don't usually main tank in alliance raids.
It can be a thing, yeah. I'm actually
Like,
wondering if I want to. Alright, fuck it. Let's see how bad I could be. You ready?
oh, I mean, I play tank in alliance raids. I just don't initiate fights. I wait for
Yeah.
some other tank to do it.
I feel that, yeah.
I play tank in, yeah. It's just, I don't like to be the main guy. Alright, let's go.
Less than 5 minutes, huh? I guess to be fair, like this is one of the ways you can get stuff for the Crypt Lurker upgrade stuff, isn't it?
Yes. You get coins, and that upgrades the tombstone gear. Because you can buy the upgrade mats rather than having to use the tokens from Savage Raids to get the upgrade mats. But that's why Savage Raids come out before Alliance Raids. So using this way to get the upgrade mats comes out after the new upgrade mats even are introduced. And like a few months later, so if you want to be strong right away, gotta do Savage.
It's a good system.
And like I said, Alliance raids have good gear, but it's never best in slot. It's just another step on the way because Alliance raids are moderately challenging sometimes, but they're not the hard content.
How nice you're like those two specific fights in the Stormblood one, like the Math fight and the Sid Thunder God fight. Then
Yep.
you cry a bit.
Then you do, you're like, oof, there's a lot going on. He has so many sword positions.
He really does.
It's like this one and this one.
Like I put on that one recently where I was like replaying Gunbreaker a bit because I wanted to play Gunbreaker and I was like, oh fuck, I have to be the one who's to pay attention to this. Oh god. So that was a fun time. Two more healers, two more DPS, yeah. They gather quickly. There is like a big Kiev section in Automata's world. You don't really go there for like plot reasons. Well, you already know a different part of Kiev for the plot reasons. This is like a separate, big, lengthy Kiev system that's like purely optional. And it's kind of like this, and I wonder how intentional that was.
That's where Emil lives.
Yeah. Fuck that fight, by the way.
I never did it.
I tried. Fuck that fight.
I assume it's an ending.
It is, yeah. Yeah, you got an ending for it, and, what else did you get for it? So I think there's like, yeah, there's also like a specific trophy tied to doing that specifically. And that's just one for like the fucking in-game trophy shop, honestly. Because, fuck it. The only other trophy one I had to buy, well, I had to buy like all endings, of course, because you know there's one lock behind that. And I had to buy the one for picking up your body 100 or 200 times, whatever it was, because that involved dying that many times, and I didn't even die once, because fuck, I wasn't gonna do it 100 times. She had to buy the single death one too, then. Come on, DPS. Of course. Thank you. Significantly more planted over, but yeah, this is... That was a transition. This is the factory from Automata, just straight up. That's neat.
Factory. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get those Baja weapons sooner or later. That guy's like fucking gunblade looks red. Oh, one of these boys. Oh, they do the projectile thing. This is the bubble bullets. Alright.
Yep. And they're all vulnerability stacks.
Oh boy. Oh, alright. the vault was in. This is just gonna be all automated tracks, I assume.
I mean, this is Song of the Ancients, though, so that's Nier technically, but it's the Nier
Yeah.
Automata version, I think.
It is, yeah.
Alright, this is pretty hard to dodge. They're gonna go around following the arrows on the tracks and just drop some bullets. And those are all vulnerability stacks as well.
Good. Did our tank die, or is it? No, it's just leading them over here for whatever reason. Cheeky gets. Got tagged at some point, I didn't realize. I'm like, oh, bone stack. Ow. I guess I didn't hit that though, actually. Bombs away. Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah, that's what I meant when these can be hard to dodge.
Yeah.
Good thing it's dead, though. Treasure coffer. B. Boots of scouting and a cap of healing.
Oh, I thought it was greed shit. I don't know. Fancy beating a here, yawning chasm.
Hey, ready for this?
Oh, hey. Bless.
It's
Zone.
pods.
That's great. Fight 2.
It's just ads. Destroy the ads.
Small study. Yep, I'm going, ow. That's gonna gently spread the lit some. This must have been like a nightmare to get like down for latency and stuff, like the very gentle bullets just drift along it, everyone has to keep track of.
Corrupt. Now we go.
Quality assurance.
Here's another cool part. Grind down the pipe.
Yo. That's rad.
Well, the pipe seemed to go 3 ways, though.
Mmm.
Splitting
boy.
us into 3 groups, it seems, that are exactly our alliances.
I do have tank stance on, so I...
No, this is a pretty cool boss. Because it is one boss, but we are 3 groups. And the attacks are different based on what platform we're on.
Nifty.
Also, this guy is also named after a philosopher. I can't remember who, but he's sticking to it. This is a new one.
Well, hold on, did flamethrowers activate? Oh, better get out
Hey,
of
look, you can see which side these are on.
clear out of the way of that. Bouncer wasn't paying attention. Intolerance assessment.
The room also rotates, and the attack from the walls changes.
Ah.
So now, it is an arm, and I'm gonna need you
Me.
to do so. So first of all, we go away from this.
Yep.
Second of all, these are little bomb enemies, so you want to take all those. You want to take every tether and Blackest Knight it.
Nicely done. So suicide gets from Automata.
Yep. Whenever he pulls out the crate, he's pulling out a crate of bomb guys. This is a ring that shrinks.
That's a nifty one. The inverse of like the big attack radiating outwards.
Yes.
That creeps in.
The wall has changed again. It's got knives.
Whoa.
It will also rotate and move which type of AoE. That's what this wall does. So there's the 3-wall configuration. There's also a line stack going on.
Nope. Right, I wasn't facing that.
Don't worry. I used Tactician, so I gave everyone the 10% damage boost, or defense boost. I don't know why I say damage. Anyway, those are the 3 wall configurations. He hasn't done the attack that's unique to the floor panel we're standing on, though, because now he is. We're standing on the conveyor belt floor. There's electricity on the side of the arena.
Okay, I see.
You hit the electricity, you take a hit and a stack. It's the grabby arm again.
Didn't like it, literally just got pissed off at her saying this is for machines only.
Conveyor belts once more. About to do the bombs. Pick him up.
No. Ow. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Future reference, Blackest Night is 7 seconds, so you probably want to do them a little earlier.
Yeah, my issue is sometimes I do it too early. Well, at least that was the main issue I was having before. I do it too early, and then, you know, it hasn't procced by the time the attack hits, or it runs out by the time the attack hits.
That is also a thing. Anyway, there's just gloves. Those aren't that interesting.
No vending gear. I'm getting offended. I went to the vending machine as our access point. Oh, it's a tank. Yes, Luigi, I see you sitting in the green statue. He's just sitting on a box next to the door looking at me, just pointedly. It's the tank. I don't remember if it had this many dudes in it, but it is the tank.
I think it did.
I suppose I can take these bullet tethers now. We're kind of shredding him fast, which is making me go, Yep. Flight unit. You used to be my friend, flight unit. Except when you weren't. Hot and fast. Assuming she's gonna nick that. There she goes.
There it is.
The deep stratum. A bit different. Oh boy, I know what that is.
Anyway, Anog and Konog were like, is this snow? No.
No.
It's not.
And also, dude.
Wow, a bot in your chat.
Fucker. Although appropriate. Yeah, it's angles. Huh. Well, on angles, I guess.
Yeah. Anyway, this one's pretty tough because he doesn't give too many tells except for where his arms are. See where his arm is?
Yeah. Also marks, smash.
That's where his arm is. He's so big, you really gotta have the camera zoomed out, and even then, that's not entirely enough.
Yeah, you have to keep it positioned as well.
Precision-guided missiles. Everyone, all tanks get the tank buster.
Busted.
That's a tank buster on every tank.
He means business if he's getting all three of us at once. Oh yeah, this is a... diffuse laser. See attack. Oh well. This is everyone gets smacked.
Both arms means go forward. Both arms when they're far to the side because he's gonna slam the back and then roll them on the sides. He holds both arms wide. When he holds both arms kind of
get back
low like that, front, and he's gonna roll the middle.
Oh. Okay. Oh no, I got tagged. It's fine.
Split into 3 groups. We're B, so take the middle one.
Alright. Pinched it because I guess they didn't even beat theirs. Why the hell did they provoke it?
Alright, we're good. Now back over here. We go to the back of the arena. We guard up. Stay guarded up because well, he's leaving, so
he's gonna come behind us. Oh, he's coming up through us. Woo! That's right, the other platform here. We just passed over.
That's why there's 2 platforms.
Activating marks units. Ah, the arms.
That is what the arms were called. Right in the middle like that. What a rude dude. Oh. That's even worse. Now he's gonna go for the back. It's a good thing that his hitbox is so big, though. It's the entire
really
edge
is.
of the platform.
Attack on the... Oh my lord.
He's holding them low. He's gonna slam the front and then do the middle. Uh-oh, you have 4 vulnerabilities.
I do. Cool. Maybe.
Oh Unless he does precision missiles, which is the tank must have left. Ah, dear. Close there. Okay, the entire back of the arena will be set on fire temporarily. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Now we have to destroy the right and left arm. I mean, he'll keep using them, but we gotta stop him before he absolutely destroys us.
There we go.
Anyway, I think the funniest thing about this fight is that if you put markers on the first platform, they will stay there in midair when you knock to the second platform.
That's good.
Up high, he's slamming the back and rolling the sides.
There he goes.
Casting and striking, still no fending, and it's just boots.
Fuck it. I actually thought we were going to go up and have the final fight on his head, like the opening of Nier Automata, but
Nah, it's kind of an uneven platform. We need a good platform.
I suppose
It's a
actually.
big old robot thing.
Ooh. Here a new one.
Oh, one ninja just
Oh.
started the boss.
9S. What are you up to, buddy?
Fighting us.
Seamlessly
Anyway.
merging YoRHa and Machina tech. Thanks. Whatever prick decided not to whip.
It was a ninja. He just ran in. It wasn't even a tank.
Fucking amazing.
Anyway, listen to this music, please, now. It's time to enjoy the music.
These are good. I can't reach for the thing to turn it up a bit more, but
Everybody loves Weight of the World.
yeah, there it is. Is that the Final Fantasy thing?
Everybody loves Weight of the World mixed with Prelude.
Oh shit. that's good.
Also, I will say, the music for these raids not composed by Soken, composed by Okabe.
Yeah.
Which is correct. That's what you do.
That's what you do, yeah.
Even though Soken is fantastic, you give him the music. Anyway, do not stand in the bombing runs, because that's a vulnerability. Everything's vulnerability in this
Yeah.
game when you get to the end. Anything that you can dodge that isn't guaranteed damage will give you vulnerability because you're not playing right. Unless it's a dungeon. Dungeons only give you vulnerability sometimes because they're easy. But if it's raids or anything high end, if you take damage that you could have avoided, vulnerability given. You can't do that. They're gonna happen in the order they appeared.
Comes in fast too, fuck me. That's it, laser turret. I didn't realize it meant that end of it. Yep. I noticed 2P's using all of 2B's animations as well, that's fun. I just had like a fucking radical thought and I don't know if they've done it, because Alliance raids don't really do weapons usually, but I'm kinda like, you know? Fucking love to have her katana, like the big one, the heavy one, as a Dark Knight sword.
Unfortunately, no. No weapons. Anyway, he's self-destructing one of these tanks. Which is it gonna be? It's that one. Hide behind the other tank. And run away from this tank. And split!
Gymnastics obstacle course this.
Oh, we did 4 hind cannon, and I was in the wrong one.
Oh.
This was the first boss, and now there's 3 of them.
They usually don't do that kind of escalation in these until, you know, like, the final raid or the next
Third
raid.
raid, yeah. Oh dear.
Marker.
Me and the dancer both had the same idea. They did shield samba, and I did tactician. Jumper and broke shield samba. Hiding the 2P shield. Yeah, you can only have one range DPS shield at a time.
Interesting.
They don't stack, they overwrite. And there's the bard one that I don't remember what it's called, but it's the same.
I didn't actually know bards had that.
Yeah, bards have a 10% damage reduction move that overlaps with shield samba and tactician.
Ready for it that time.
4 hind cannons, so stay on the sides.
Almost got shot in the face. It's fine. This is an appropriate place for the little bricks. There we go.
There it is.
Get on, fucker.
So these raids give you the most loot out of any Alliance raids. There's 15 pieces of loot in this pool.
Ending treasures. Give. I just saw Weight of the World as a thing too. Ooh. Give me that. I'll read the shit out of that. Yeah, why not? Give me that, that. I would like... I got 95 on one of the pods. Material storage crit? Oh, I see. fucking try for those. I guess just hit need on everything. Fuck it. Fuck it, like the dice decide. Yeah, there's like it took like the third Elise raid to be this generous. You know, pants. I got the jacket of healing.
There's the 9S cards.
No. I got one of the TV sets.
Yep, there you go. Anyway, one of these pods is very rare. I think it's pod 316, the 9S colored pod. Pod 54 drops every time. Pod 316 is very rare. There's a rare minion for each alliance raid.
Okay.
Anyway, what'd you get?
I got pod the normal one. 54. Also.
And the 2 peak off or anything else.
And I got the Fending Treasures and the Jacket of Healing.
Yes. And you got a coin for participating. That will be used to upgrade your Crypt Lurker gear. Or whatever Tombstone gear. The way it works is... I got Bipolar Nightmare as a song. Isn't that the...
That's...
Adam and Eve fight? I don't remember.
The Opera Lady boss, isn't it?
It might be. Anyway, that's the raid.
That's really good. That's a very good raid.
That's the first one.
I'm just saying if they ever wanted to like sell those as weapon skins, fucking buy them instantly.
So you did get 2B's outfit, which is the thing you wanted.
I didn't actually realize they give it as a box set, which is really nice of them.
I think you might have misheard when I first said it. Yeah, they give you a whole box that's all 5 pieces.
Yeah, I must have misheard. Yeah.
I was like, they give you a treasure coffer of 2B's outfit. Sword fight.
Sword fight.
Like I said, this is doing a lot of work for the plot of Yoko Taro's stuff, and not much Final Fantasy.
Yeah. It's making me ask. Like I have some ideas based on Automata, what happens in it, but it is making me go like, how did this come about?
Oh yeah, what I was gonna say. The way that the coins work is, so for example, Savage of the first set of Eden comes out.
Yep.
And you can buy the Tombstone gear upgrade material for the corresponding set of Tombstone gear that's out at the same time as that Savage gear. For the tokens from Savage. Then 5.1 comes out, adds a coin that you can buy that stuff with. 5.2 comes out, adds another Savage that you can get the tokens to get the new Tombstone gear that came along in the patch. Upgraded. 5.3 comes out, a second coin that you can use coins from the first Alliance raid and second to buy. Each time it costs coins from the previous Alliance raid as well.
Okay, so yeah, and then so now it would be you get all 3 to get the
You need 3 of each coin to get the Crypt Lurker upgrade gear
Okay.
materials.
So basically run the full set 3 times, and then you can get 1 Crypt Lurker thing boosted.
No, run the full set 1 time, and you'll get 3
Oh, okay,
coins from
right,
each
right.
one, because you need 1 of each, and you can get 1 Crypt Lurker material upgrade. So you need to run it like 12 times, all 3 of them, if you want to get all the upgrade that way, which isn't as bad as having to do Savage if you're not that good at the game.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, once you know the raids, like the Alliance raids aren't that bad. As, you know, having run Crystal Tower enough times that I know the music inside out, so that I flipped shit when this winning happened.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's why the odd numbered patches are catch-up patches for the more casual or people who are behind type players.
good shit. Yes, Luigi, I know. It is weird hearing the Automata title music here.
Here's another thing that occupies the collection tab, and it's a
Oh.
pretty cool thing. The only other thing, if I recall, that's in your collection tab is the yokai medallion so far. Anyway, give that a check.
Oh. That's rad. It's a little bit. It's the Paulsman UI from Automata. And the way it came in just as slickly there, so like they must have like jumped the frame rate just for this. It feels like.
So here's, you talk to them, and one of the coolest parts of the Nier raids is that you walk through the raid after and explore the area.
Oh.
And you want to find all the files you can.
Before I do that, I have to tend to Luigi. One sec. Alright. Hmm.
You also, yeah, you do want to talk to them because they're going to offer you another quest that also involves exploring the area, so you can do both things simultaneously. Look for files and
Good, good.
hit the quest points.
Oh, that emoji immediately starts meowing at the living room door, because of course he does. Actually, I'm gonna go wrangle him to make sure I don't get interrupted during this.
I also have a list of all the documents so you don't miss one.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
I mean, in this instance, we gotta explore the ruins. I knew you'd be fucking behind me. Getting to rerun it, actually, explore and pick up stuff is actually really fucking cool, though.
Yeah.
Pick 3. I haven't missed one yet. Has me paranoid now though. I'm gonna just like walk past the box without realizing it. That one's out in the other one. Weapon fragment data one. Have we got weapon stories in here?
Yes. And like I said, I have the list of documents, just so when you're like, am I done exploring, I will say no. Because it doesn't tell you how many there are.
Okay then.
Yep. That's also the corpse room.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
This wasn't open during the raid. The doors open after the raid.
Yeah. This is still working that through, huh? Broken Kick'em Bob. Yeah, that's the thing we pick up from the Room of Corpses. I like that. Who knows? Not you. You don't get to see the dwarf grind down. Ah, we don't get the grind down again. Memory of a damage machine. Steve wants it. Fucking item names. The thing with like these bits all resemble specific parts of the factory in Automata, but none of them exactly align with it. Which is the neat thing. Like the room, it's not just, you know, like the aesthetic of the room, like the layout and like the way stuff is kind of begins the align, but not entirely. To facilitate the completely different camera angles and playstyle.
It's also unfortunate that you have to just skip the room, but that's because that one room is just a boss fight.
Yeah. Low damage pod. Yeah, you'll do. The big tars or tankers or whatever you run around.
These tanks don't seem as big as they are in Nier Automata, and I don't think they can be.
Nah, they're not exactly the scale, no.
That one shows off a sense of scale. A similar sense of scale, I think, is also in Abe's Odyssey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you
Because
mean.
some parts of the factory are like, yeah. Did you ever play Oddworld?
I played Abe's Odyssey. I haven't played Exodus or any of the ones that came after.
That factory had some big parts. That,
really did.
That's why the Nier one actually reminded me of it.
Like Lundovi and everything had a similar idea. Oh, it lives. What fucking readings are you getting on that? Oh, he clawed his way back up. That's probably not a good idea. Alright.
No, but no, and just make sure you got everything before you leave.
Expedition log 1. 2, 3. I guess I'll read them all here, actually.
There are 11 in total in this first area.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 2. Fuck it, I'll go deal with that then after I read these.
It is weapon fragment data 3 and 4 you're missing.
Okay.
This is why I brought the list, because you don't want to. It doesn't inform you if you've missed anything.
Yeah.
The one thing I don't have is where they are, but you know they're at least out there.
Yeah.
I like the tattered flyer because that implies a chord exists in Final Fantasy XIV. If Nier happened, and you see the flyer for a chord, oh boy, that's even more of a crossover.
That's funny then.
I think one of them might be under where you fall off from the first ramp. Or wait, I might be. Did you get something?
When I dropped off the first one, I turned around and the box was there, yeah. That was
Okay,
Expedition Log 2. I'm gonna guess, based on, like, them being 3 or 4, they're probably towards the end. I don't remember where Weapon Fragment 2 was, but... Can you return to these after leaving them, or are you... It's like a one-shot?
You can, but they're in Zone 5, both of them.
Okay.
I got that much as well.
Yeah, like... The raid itself was already like, oh shit, this is such an insane fucking departure from 14's usual, that what do you do? I'm trying to imagine not having any context for, like, Nier Automata at all, and just seeing, like, the 2B corpse room. Like, you'll probably know from osmosis and seeing, like, Automata around the place because it's so popular here 2B is. So just seeing the corpse room is probably gonna leave you a bit, what the fuck is going on? And of course, like, all the reports and everything, and just, like, suggestions of what, you know, the machines are like and what they're doing and all is probably gonna not only fly straight over your head, but make you go like, whoa? Why does it matter? It's like, oh, it matters. talked to the doors and I got sucked into like the scenes and all, so they're probably just ahead up here. Yeah, there's one.
One of them might also be behind one of those containers.
That's number 3. So
I don't know if there's anything further though.
it doesn't seem like I can go that way. No.
There is a number 4. I would bet.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was correct. All right, that's all of them.
That's how I gander.
This was patch 5.1 Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty.
That's funny. Cheeky get that.
In fact, I'm pretty sure they named the patch, and also the artwork was the Warrior of Light standing next to 2P, which has never happened before. It's always been MSQ.
So that one was named for the red, though.
Possibly, yeah. But also it fit with 5.1, so that, yeah.
Fuck, it does make me want to replay Automata, though. I still always want to get to, like, Replicant Remaster sitting here. As ever, life shit happens and stuff falls on the back burner. Oh, like that. Like, say his house is on fire, and if you don't like lying, actually set it on fire. We can probably fit in the second one then. And the third in the raid series for next time. Lolly, mysterious machines from the ruins will kill us all. Oh.
What did I tell you? It's every time. Actually, it doesn't always have to be an exclamation. It could be an observation, as you just witnessed.
Those. These. And we'll hold on to that for a sec. Sort that later. Thank you for your contribution, Luigi. Carnival, he said. Fucking like this long pause, and then yes. Damn, a chunk of a knocker. Does fuck me up just to look at the sky when I start flying here, and it's just like the golden halo mountain and the fucking giant rock mecha still holding it. Most metal, ironically, of additions to any of the world areas. You.
My internet was experiencing death for a moment, so all I heard was
Oh, lovely. Can you still hear me now?
Yes,
Okay.
it went back. I didn't say anything until it went back to normal, because then I would have sounded like.
Yeah, this is set on like the fucking gold, Mount Gold, like Halo, and like giant rock mech holding it. It's like some of the most metal shit they've ever added to one of the world areas.
It is.
We can rebuild her. We have the technology. I like that. This is the local NPC thing that Mrs. Dig Site Chief. So you know that's his wife.
The question will always remain, though. Why do dwarfs get near?
You know, yeah. Why do the wars get near? Well, I had to guess. It's like purely the dwarves are traditionally very like technological, mechanical people in Final Fantasy, and kind of the same here with the robots
Yeah,
and stuff.
that is what I figured. But also, that doesn't make it go. That doesn't make me not go. Why do dwarfs get near?
Thinking about it, also, like listen to the way like they speak and talk, and like the things they say. They are a very tarot kind of people. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Also, they love booze, and so does he. So.
Yeah. But it's near and dwarves.
Scoot the kitty cat.
Yeah, it's carnival time. Wee.
I just want to eat. Get hammered, alright. Yep. Festival music fiddling enough. Or the theme park area, really.
Yes. this also does continue the fact that they put some story elements of this raid in between releases of it. So this was 5.2, I think. Anyway, people were thinking, is the second raid going to be Carnival? Because they played the Carnival music? No. Carnival doesn't show up. No theme park.
The way you said no made me think it was going to be something distinctly more ominous. Theme park would have been.
It would have been a cool raid, but they don't do it.
I guess it could be the flooded city.
Everybody was like, "Oh, they're foreshadowing the theme park." No.
I also like the line there, like, it is indeed my duty to eat my weight in carnival food. Just kind of continuing the thing from the start of Shadowbringers, where we just eat stupid amounts of food. We just will do that, even if it will kill us. Me?
I mean, there's multiple things you eat in Shadowbringers. Whatever you buy from
Mordsuk.
Mordsuk, yes. I wanted to say Il Meg, and I was like, no.
That's the other one.
Syllables similar, but not the place. You eat the sandwiches the XIV gives you, and you eat light, and then it almost kills you.
Replace the damaged part.
Or could we get a replacement Android part?
Unless our friend happened to stumble across a place with a lot of these corpses of each other parts, and then we just go, oh yeah, the corpse room. That's a thing. It's not really surprising given it is Tyro, but like the fucking writing in this is great. Is there any freeze hearing analog near the destination? Okay. Just the colon there, I guess. And yeah, sure enough, we're back here actually. Thinking about it in my head, and I realized like the Trial Series was about fighting the weapons and all that, which was fighting giant mechs and doing mecha stuff. And the Alliance raid stuff is also just all about machine people and machines and the androids and all. Whole lot of machinery going on.
The raid series so far have had a trend of machinery. Coils of Bahamut,
You're right, actually, yeah. Omega.
And that's why in Shadowbringers, they don't.
Oh.
Even though I like when there's robots in the raid, it's my favorite parts of the raid.
Toggle sword. Yeah, just a bit fucked. Alright. Let's get her up and running.
We have a part.
Yeah. Welcome back, 2P. Everything you know is wrong. And also just this site is a bit it's phrasing. Oh, what did you do? Oh dear. Fucking Jesus. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the Nier Automata rates of like the wholesale slaughter of the innocents, but Jesus.
Mountain collapse?
Oh, that bodes well. Who the hell are you lot?
New characters exclusive to Final Fantasy XIV Nier.
That's a hell of a shot. Oh.
Well, maybe they're good.
No.
No, they're bad. And 2P was bad the whole time. Strict.
Oh, hello.
Real one.
Where did you come from?
Somewhere.
I was gonna say, yeah, Lydia, you struggled to do like 9S. You definitely weren't gonna be able to take 2D. Maybe. Oh, bless Conrad for trying. You two, like, friend people pretty easily. It's pretty clear cut. Yeah, the mountain
Anyway,
just collapsed.
yeah. This makes 2P super canon.
It really does.
Also, I would like you to fly up and see where the mountain collapsed. Also, the second part of
The
the raid.
the name gives me ideas.
Fly up and see the collapsed part of the mountain.
It's the bunker. It's what happened to it after it just fucking blew up and...
I wanted to say so much about when you said, oh, the Mount Gulg is the most metal world element. And now there's another world element. The bunker lives in Kalusia now. You remember the bunker from Nier?
Yeah,
It's in Kalusia, it's just forever now.
next to the giant rock mecha. That's fucking metal. Cause like once the bunker goes in it, they don't really bring it up anymore. It's like, oh, it's fucking gone. You're boned. So just showing like, oh yeah, it just crashed to an earth. So the music as well. It's got the little like festival area, like doodly doodly doo.
Yes.
You ready? Yeah.
Yes. I should be. I gotta go do something real quick though, but hopefully it won't happen.
Hopefully.
If it does, then I'm sorry about
That's
that.
alright. What happens, it happens.
Right. Wait, no, it seems like it's already about to happen.
Alright? Oh, fuck, it does too, eh? What did you have to do? Was it go to the toilet, or...?
Nah, I can wait a little longer. I was going to at least prep my food.
Ah, okay. Like, throw it in the oven or whatever?
Yeah.
You might have a window. We have to wait for healers. We can also just tag out if you want to go do it, and then tag back in. We'll probably get the same people in group.
I'm doing it, but I have a way how I can keep track of it.
Okay.
I figured. Okay, I'll be right back.
Gotta be a fucking flight suit, man. I resent Twitch sending me a fucking email, but like, oh, here's the population. It's like, fuck off. I don't fucking care. Yep. Oh, never mind. Someone tagged out. Yep. Yep. Let's go. I wasn't getting into it yet. Maybe I would have joined for those maps. No. Yep. You there? Probably is. Or he's done a trick. Okay. So, man, we're gonna see some fucked shit in here, honestly. We're fucking following 2B. Just try your flight machine. Kingdom for a proper rich. My Kingdom for more pods. Oh, that bodes well. Oh. Hit 13p. Yeah, 13p is one of 2p's friends, obviously, but yeah, tank those through. Okay. Ah, there we go. Sneaky devil. Oh, that gives me the shits. It's fucking AoEs, holy shit. We're having a time with it. I should have just stood there. It's fine. It's cool. Fucking shits. Life's last song. That's
I'm back.
welcome back.
Thanks, Chrome Remote Desktop for phones.
Alright, cheeky devil. This is like the most the cheekiest of these AoEs I've gotten.
Yeah, it's gonna explode after. And it's Drakengard. Everyone knows Drakengard.
Yeah. It just said like Life's last song. I was like, song? Hang on. Yeah, this shit as well, by the way. Just fuck me.
Which one won't be overlapping?
Also the one that just sprays out his AoEs and then does a literal fucking roulette with them. This one.
Also, it's shaped like a flower. Did you know Yoko Taro likes to use those as symbolism and imagery?
Just a bit. And comes up occasionally. Sometimes as an eyeball. Got that off too excited. Too busy paying attention to the floor rotator.
Saying rotate just makes me think of that video of banana rotate. It's just a guy saying how much he wants a banana to rotate. All you see a picture of a banana on screen rotating.
Okay, we're good.
C. What do you know? It's more Nier looking stuff. These are different versions of YoRHa gear, so it's just more YoRHa gear.
Probably the shit that the new guys are wearing, thinking about it.
By the way, all those new characters are the bosses we're fighting.
I noticed one of them was running that thing. Oh.
Yep.
I'm guessing this is also on the right here, let's see.
Yes, but usually this one just ends up in a mash where everyone's AoEing everything.
I don't want to be the guy that kicks it off. I'll be the guy that kicks it off. Do have a lot of paralysis going on though. Synchronized shot there.
Oh, the floor exploded.
Well. Ooh.
Did you see those colors in the air? That's some of the Bosja weapon glow effects. They leave behind a trail.
That's nifty.
Anyway, this boss
Yep.
has something similar to 012 Omega. We are split up into 3. Can we get a debuff? Right now he's doing it. We have Shield Protocol C. We can only damage Unit C. So we all have to do our own fights.
Nifty. But we're not all. We can technically reach each other.
Yes.
I just. A thought occurs in my brain, but I know Yokotaro would do it, but I wonder if the 14 team would do it. We'll see.
There's also the fact that line stack like that,
Yep.
you probably don't want it to hit the other group. Beans, definitely don't want them hitting other groups.
So we're all in the same arena now. Uh-oh.
Sharp turn. This move is based on where the sword is facing. I think he's gonna go out in.
Okay.
Yep.
Out. Wasn't accounting for the other ones in that. My bad, but it's fine. Please activate the flashlight, thank you. There we go. Those don't seem to be the most stable.
Now, a moving circle AoE. That's going to move around the arena. Yeah, oh actually, other players' circle AoE is coming our way when that happens, because this is a triangle-shaped arena.
This is like a really clever use of the 3 different parties thing, huh?
Anyway, Yokotaro also said he wanted to delete the servers when two players beat this, but that he can't do that.
Of course he did. I didn't expect anything less.
Okay, here's a cool one.
Is this gonna be like a 24-man line stack?
Left. Right.
Right.
Left. So, right.
Fuck, that's cool. That's good.
That's the order they attack in. Precision missiles.
It's up.
Oh no, magic vulnerability up. Oh, it went away though.
No, I didn't see that. I pinged it anyway. Just I need to remember that that exists. So I can just ping it.
I mean, you did give us Dark Missionary though. When you stacked, I'm pretty sure. So that countered it.
Good as shit. Yeah, I guess, yeah, again, most of these are probably kind of magic attacks, really.
My rule of thumb, I don't pay attention whether or not they're magic attacks. If there's a thing that can do big damage to the whole group, and I have a thing that could prevent big damage to the whole group, I'll just do it anyway.
Fair enough. I should probably just, yeah, ping it whenever for those.
Because what if he does a magic attack after? You helped a little. It's 15 seconds of magic defense up, so it's going to be worth something most of the time, hopefully.
Yeah.
In any case, once we defeat ours, we are free to commingle with any of the other 2 or just 1 groups left and absolutely destroy it.
Perish.
Treasure. Scouting and maiming.
Been remarkably intact at this part of the bunker. Whee. Is that 2B's room there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Doesn't open till the exploration segment, though.
Of course. Ah, the command room. What do you know?
There it is. Wait a second. This didn't happen in the game. There was no secret room behind the command room.
There wasn't.
You enter another command room.
Hmm.
That's a big machine. Operator 210 self-consciousness.
Oh no.
That's the worst one you could do. And you're doing it.
Operator, just twisting those knives still.
This is the one that plays during Adam and Eve's fight. It's this.
Yeah, there's the drop.
Anyway, the center part of the arena, the ones that are low will proceed outwards. Wait, no, it's the other way around. The ones that are high go outwards slowly and are easier to dodge.
Okay.
Because the back end of those will occur later than when the full pie wedge ones stop.
Okay. Oh.
This is a beam. This is also, I think, the first time I saw line tank buster. Use the square notification. Yeah, you saw that in Matoya's Relict.
Oh yeah, okay.
When the drippy drop boss, man, I forget his name.
Yeah, I remember that.
Line tank busters. I mean, the Nier raid was also the first one to do tank buster that is a red circle over your head because you're being targeted. So both of those are good additions to the game's attack language.
Yeah, they seem to be going fucking wild with the what's the word? Like AoEs in this one. Like they're going nuts of how they can work and what they can look like.
And they do that every time. There's so many more mechanics than when you first started playing this game.
Yeah.
Because they just add more every time. But yeah, if you have that, the yellow square one, that is a line tank buster, and anyone behind you will also get tank busted. You don't want to do that. You don't want to cleave your party.
Yeah. That didn't touch me. Come on. pod program.
Pod programs. You can see the walls. It's a hammer.
Yeah.
Hide over here.
Oh, that's big.
Summoning more pods. These ones, if you look at the wall, are laser program. You can see the pods on the outer ring. You know, hopefully, where they're gonna fire. Yep.
Seems down to these, yeah.
Yep.
So who's that madman? So who's that madman attacking? Maybe it was someone's, probably your mech.
It goes what?
A machinist like mech summon was still out there beating the boss. I was like, who the fuck is out there fighting it? But no.
No, that wasn't mine.
Okay.
There is probably... No, there's no other machinist.
Okay. Who's gonna be a fucker and run like this? The other team Black Mage decided just to hug my bum.
There is another team's Dark Knight though, so...
Okay.
Living Shadow might have been out for them. I'm okay, I had invincibility frames because I was just rezzed. Now this one's the hardest pod to win. You can see the screens.
Oh, they're alternating.
There are. And also, each screen is at every other one.
Fuck me. Oh, this isn't good.
Pretty tough. Anyway, low and high mid lasers are firing again. And exit once it reaches the back.
Yeah, okay, now you got the way you can pissed.
Boy, we better not die here just because some people didn't.
You jumped so far away.
Oh.
You're probably going to, unless Alliance A can hold it out. I'm not sure if their tank has realized yet there's a tank in there or not. Scholar's casting Broil instead of even trying to res one. It's anyone. The Astro's only just got the MP back, so fair play to them. tell which of them knows how to do their job.
Why did they res me?
Trying to res the DPS, I guess, to finish it off, which is, you know, still more than the Scholar was doing. Yeah, Liontail's got it.
That's 21-0 dying again.
Even here. Has to remind us, doesn't it?
Tank boots.
Yeah.
Dragoon boots.
Pretty sure I hit need on that.
Anyway, the elevator goes down, because that room is actually an elevator. Where does it go? This isn't the bunker anymore.
No, it's beginning to look like the alien tech.
This is something different. Also, yeah, this welcome to the bullet hallway. Not dissimilar to Metal Gear Solid 4's microwave hallway, but it's bullets instead of microwaves.
Yep, like
Because you do it, and then there's another one.
Oh, this one is the bullet hallway.
And it's worse. Did my internet fix itself?
You're fine. You didn't get robot-y or anything.
Hopefully.
Can you hear me? It's not my internet going, is it? Can you hear me?
Nope, it was mine.
Okay.
Was I making bad connection sounds?
No, you weren't.
Oh. You started to make a little bit. Anyway. And then it continues. A third time. But with barricades that you have to defeat.
Sideways bullets, you monsters.
Yep, they just keep throwing it at you and making you endure it, like, again, Metal Gear Solid 4's microwave hallway.
Destroying boxes, because he's like, oh, you will let me out or I will make you suffer. It's a little more difficult to dodge the bullets up front.
Alright, we're here at the boss.
Lordy.
There's dead stubbies everywhere.
Hmm.
Which isn't as weird as dead tubies everywhere.
Down here
It's
it
still a
is a
bit
little
weird.
bit.
Down here it is weird.
It's, you know, the ominous orb. The orb. Oh, she
You
did
felt
it.
that. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, you shouldn't be able to do that. You're not an android after all.
If they did it once, why couldn't they do it again? They made Adam, they made Eve. Why not make more?
Why not make
And
Legion,
make them,
apparently?
and why not make them look like YoRHa units?
It is a fucking Legion ball. Holy shit.
Yeah, if you thought that first orb was interesting, here's another orb. That's the boss.
It's just
The first orb you saw is on the ceiling. This is a good orb.
It is literally the big corpse Legion ball from fucking Castlevania. Sit down, the compound, that's a hell of a name. Yeah, it is the alien pit. Whoop. That's everyone. Fuck it, I'll do it then. Yeah, that hurt.
Also, the random strings of numbers and characters.
Yep.
I don't think it's hexadecimal. I'm pretty, but it might be like ROT 13 or it's some encoding. And in all these, in this raid, and they do it in the next one too. They all have meanings that I don't know off the top of my head.
Someone's bound to like compile them somewhere. Oh, yeah, for real. After this should be fine now.
Look for the gap on both ends.
Didn't see the other one there. Whoa. I think the first one hit me, the second one didn't.
Anyway, an orb of bodies is pretty bad, right?
Yeah, that's pretty fucked, yeah. Oh, it's down to 0.1. It's not dying. Oh boy.
Yeah, orb of bodies, but wait! It gets worse!
Oh, what's inside the orb?
It's a 2P of bodies!
Also, this remix of the boss music from AR? This fucking body sword. Holy shit!
I said it gets worse, and it does.
It gets worse.
This is the real boss.
It's not like a stack marker, is it? No, it's just a big AoE.
Centrifugal Slice is just an arena. Big arena hit.
Yeah, this fucking remixes of 14 music, but in like Automata style, or the general Nier style, I guess is the way to put it.
Yeah. I don't remember what... This is another mashup, but I don't remember what it is. Anyway, Go Far Out. That's what this there's 3 versions of Prime Blade. Go Far Out. Don't stand in front. And stand in close. Thank you for demonstrating all 3 forms of Prime Blade.
Nicer. Damn.
And making a good example of your gameplay mechanic. They do a good job of that.
They do. Oh, that's some fun.
Stand in close, but which one are they going at? Is it the one with sparks? You can see the connecting line, sparks on which one compound 2P is going to go to. Stack.
Oh, this is a weird multi-stack one. Compound R012. Oh.
It's flesh pods. Look at those.
That's fucked. Four parts result. Reproduce, huh?
Prime Blade, stand close.
Ominous bodies in the distance. Can't really go.
Prime Blade, stand close on the corners where the reproductions are.
We're at the end of the path, I guess. This one over here.
Prime Blade stand away version.
Oh, shit. Thought it was the line version.
No, she crouches because she's about to spin. When it's line version, she holds the sword right above her head as if she's gonna go, ah, boom, and bonk you on the head with it. Now.
Stay away from the corners.
Yes.
So I'll keep going to that corner.
Anyway, I also think they made this update after doing the copied factory, if I remember correctly. There used to be Treasure Coffer A, B, and C had the gear,
Yeah.
and then there was a community chest where you got all the bonuses.
That's how the
Like
old ones work, yeah.
Yeah, but these ones are so popular that everyone gets a set of the bonus items.
Hey.
We've got the rare drop again. 2P Automaton minion drops all the
Ooh.
time. 2B minion drops rarely.
Ooh.
Anyway, that boss theme was torn from the heavens from A Realm Reborn, mixed with the Dark Colossus destroys all.
I'm not getting any of these fucking minions. So that's good to know. It's rad. Like the mixing of the music is the fun shit. I have 74 on the 2P one, so that's a maybe, but 51 on the 2B one now. I got 2P card though. I did get the boss music actually probably, so that's a 94. Oh no, I got 2P. I guess because it's the common drop. The Astrologian deserved the 2B automaton because they actually remembered they were a healer.
Nah, I need Grandma Destruction.
Is that what the one you need?
That's the song I need.
Nah.
Other than that, I think I have all the music from this raid.
I guess run it enough times for the Crypt Lurker stuff.
Yeah. Or, I mean, the Puppet's Bunker. I think I still might need one or two from Copied Factory, you know that. Anyway, food time.
Enjoy. Two P and the rest of them are the machine androids. Yeah, I guess machine androids is the best way to put it. The machines made their own android copies.
They've done it twice before, so they did it again. Why assume they would stop after Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
Anyway, 2P is really canon.
Ultra canon.
Extreme canon just because of Final Fantasy XIV.
I guess I can gather the boxes now then. Almost like all my operational YoRHa units. So yeah, I'll go do my dander and pick shit up then. You had mentioned like some people were dissatisfied with this ones if they hadn't played Automata, so they didn't get a lot of it or whatever. I'm trying to imagine that boss when you have absolutely zero context for Automata. Like you must think like the dev team was just gone fucking insane.
2P made out of bodies.
Like the fucking corpse. The corpse room is one thing. The corpse ball is a boss that then becomes a giant corpse forged 2p. Like that's a step up in many ways. I fucking love it though.
Another 11 reports here, by the way.
Okay. We haven't missed any. I don't think I have, but you never know. I think the pods in here are like sparking because like they're fucked up. It's a neat touch. Pardon me. Slide. Oh, TV's room. Longing. See the machine life one down at 4. Hopefully this starts from 4, otherwise I missed a good few. No, there's 3. So maybe they're reverse order then. Yeah, this is the bite this room.
You do have to be careful. The lift doesn't work, so if you jump off, you can't get back up.
Yeah. See,
You could have missed like 3 of them.
I got 4, 3, and 2. I just need to find 1. I had to assume 1 is like, you know, on the lower level, but I can't see it from here, I don't think.
I think it's behind the pillar.
Behind the pillar.
On the lower level.
Let's see. Yep, you're right. There we go. Yeah. Alien ship is now like connected to the bunker room. That's pretty fucked, it must be said. Yeah, fuck it all. onto you. I knew you'd keep one behind one of these spots. White guard YoRHa units. Oh, there we go. I say there must be another one down here, surely. Received message history. Nope, doesn't have one. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, sick. Yep. Found an interesting file that described the reproductive act. Yeah, I'm sure you fucking did.
That's what happened when you, in the scene before, they made a big egg and Adam and Eve came out.
Yeah.
That's when they learned about it.
Filthy, filthy boys. Yeah, just explaining, you know, like, yeah, oh, we find her data backed up, and let's share it around so everyone can use it to fuck shit. Clothing issued by YoRHa must be turned in for washing on appropriate days. Civilian attire. I didn't know they had civilian attire. Leaving one's clothes on the floor will result in a reprimand. That must have been a recurring issue.
I think their normal attire is their civilian attire that they fight in. I'm thinking when they're saying, because combat attire only gets laundered after deployment, I'm thinking it's the ending CD start
Yeah, like
gear.
the Doom Trooper gear.
Yeah, which unfortunately is not a gear you can get in this.
The robots are wondering if they're gonna have souls, or if they already have them, as the case may be. Back to Coluzio. It's the Anog's lair. Sure enough, like the quest, all that started and it's called Everything You Know Is Wrong. Crime and punishment. But
Yeah,
I think that's where I'll call it for the night.
I was figuring as much. I just finished eating and it's almost 4 for you.
Yep. Actually, a bit later than I expected, but I guess I should have known. But yeah.
It's Saturday, it's what you do.
That's good shit.
There's one more left.
Yeah.
Anyway, I anticipate, because you named the stream weapons, but we also did more than weapons, so I assume you're gonna name it something clever about robots on YouTube.
Yep. It's something.
Because that's the common theme of the night.
Machina mechs and androids. I'll figure something out. That'll do this. Thank you, Evan, for playing, and yeah. Really?
You got the Nier stuff.
Got the Nier stuff. I'm gonna crack open this coffer and figure out where am I gonna plug all this shit. But yeah. The stream end.